Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 5 a.m. calendar on June 24th, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save your legal questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date, or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how the morning's going to work. I'm going to call two names. First name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar is finished. Okay, please get Tyler Tortice to the podium. Blair Alcott to the chair, please. Tyler. I don't know. Name and date of birth, please.
10/20/1992.
Your name, please.
Tyler Tortice.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 2nd at the Navajo County Superior Court. Based upon the request of your judge up there, you're going to be held non-bondable due to a violation of your probation. Your next court date, again, July 2nd. They'll transport you up there, or they'll come and get you.
Thank you.
Want to please step to your left your paperwork? Blair Alcott to the podium. Javier Chavez to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Blair Aaron Alcott, August 10th, 1984.
Thank you. You are here today on 5 out-of-county warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be June 27th. All of those are going to be at the Coconino County Superior Court. Based upon the request of your judge, you're going to be, all 5 of them are probation violations. You're going to be held non-bondable on all 5 of your cases, sir.
All right.
All right. June 27th, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Javier Chavez to the podium. Nina Reno to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Javier Chavez, 552.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case and 2 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for 4 counts of aggravated assault, Class 2 felony, 3 counts of theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felonies, 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felonies, 1 count of unlawful flight, Class 5 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 30th and July 3rd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $150,000. You also have 2 probation violation warrants. You're getting an attorney. Your next court date on both of those is June 30th, affirming a secured appearance bond of $1,000 on the first one and $250 on the second one. That's on top of your $150,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on all 3 of your cases, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any of the victims or witnesses, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Nina Reno to the podium. Ronnie Haywood to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Reno, 10/12/81.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, Class 3 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 30th and July 3rd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. And if you bond out, you cannot live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed one civil standby with local law enforcement to return to collect any essential belongings, and you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Ma'am, if you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Ronnie Haywood to the podium. Rogelio Sarmiento to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
May 17th, 1961.
And name, please.
Ronnie Haywood.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant and 2 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your grand jury warrant. Grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in January of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 1st in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by the grand jury, it's a $10,000 cash bond. You also have 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on both of those is June 30th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm just setting placeholder bonds of $50 on each of those. Sir, if you're able to bond out in all your cases, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, though, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Rogelio Sarmiento to the podium. Jasper Woodworth to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
March 19th, 1983. Rogelio Martinez Sarmiento.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back in May of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 30th and July 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your judge, it's a $5,000 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Jasper Woodworth to the podium. Ezra Ma to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
693, Jasper Woodworth.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's June 30th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, it's a $2,500 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
So I won't be able to get out here this time?
No, not this time.
I didn't mean to miss it. I honestly really didn't. I didn't have a proper way of getting contact into him, but now I have every way to get contact with them and be able to stay in contact with them. I just didn't have that this last time.
Yeah, sir. Unfortunately, the judge has that warrant out for you, so he's going to see you on in about 6 days, June 30th, sir.
I had a dog. Is there any way I can call and not have my dog get taken?
Sir,
my dog was seized. I need to get him back. I need to make sure I get him back.
Yeah, so, sir, I have no idea. If they were seized, it's going to be in animal control, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, once you're done with this case, then you might be able, hopefully you can get him back.
Well, I have nothing, bro. I have, his 3 days, he's going to be adopted, bro.
Sir, I can't do anything about this warrant. Sorry.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious, dude? So now I'm locked up for another what? How long?
6 days, sir.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Ezra Ma to the podium. Ryan Ogburn to the chair, please.
Spanish.
Oh, he's Spanish?
Or Burmese.
Burmese? Okay. Number 15 and 16 is Burmese. Could I have Adrian Rivas to the chair, please? Name and date of birth?
Ryan Ogburn, 7/30/92.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Actually, no. I'm not assigning you an attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's going to be June 30th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting secured appearance bonds of $500 on the first one, $1,000 on the second, so total $1,500 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out in all of your cases, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Adrian Rivas to the podium. Carly Kimayusi to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Adrian Rivas, 7/13/1990.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony, reckless driving, Class 1 misdemeanor, leaving the scene of an accident, Class 1 misdemeanor, operating a vehicle in violation of a restriction, Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 30th and July 3rd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on pretrial services supervision, alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. Furthermore, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Want to please step to your left for paperwork. Carly Kimayusi to the podium. Jason Blaylock to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Carly Lopez, 4493.
Thank you. You are here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney.
May I make a request to have a new attorney? Because I didn't believe he was helping me.
So now's not the time to do it. You have to ask your trial judge to change your attorney. So
I thought you were the judge.
I'm not the trial judge. I'm your initial appearance judge. So I'm just here to let you know why you're here and what your bond's going to be, okay? All right, ma'am. So you're going to go back to your original attorney for now. Your next court dates are June 30th and July 3rd in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge at the $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision with alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle. Do you have any questions? All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Jason Blaylock to the podium. James Rummel to the chairs, please. Name and date of birth, please.
5/17/76.
Name, please.
Jason Blaylock.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's June 30th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir?
There's no chance I can get a personal OR on it, Your Honor?
No, sir. The lowest I could go is, I mean, I could lower it, but at this point, 250 is what it's going to be.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. James Rummel to the podium. Quinn Porter to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
James E. Rummel, 10/26/1960.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 27th. That's at the West Mesa Justice Court. I'm going to lower your bond to $100 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Quinn Porter to the podium. Ezra Ma to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Quinn Porter, 12/15/1981.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court, new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 9th and July 11th in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, you're going to be placed on supervised release. You are not to return to the scene of the crime, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
Yes, sir.
And do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to appear on July 9th and July 11th in the Downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. Ma'am, it's your responsibility to call them once you're out of custody during normal business hours.
Okay.
If you fail to call them, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Mr. Ma? We're getting an interpreter, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we bringing in Mr. Glass?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I gotta clear everybody out and go get it.
Sure, no problem, thank you. Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
Yes, sir. Hello. Good morning, sir. I am ready for your instructions, sir.
Thank you. I'm going to be speaking to the defendant now. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Hello, Minglava.
ဟုတ်ကဲ့မင်္ဂလာပါ
ကျွန်တော်နာမည်ကဝင်းပါကျွန်တော်ဗမာစကားပြန်ပါ
ဟုတ်ကဲ့
နာမည်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့မွေးတက္ကသိုလ်လေးပြောပြပါ
ဟုတ်ကဲ့ last name Ame first name Easier Tiko Sisi 1988 January 4th
January 1st 1988 Amir Hussein Izia
ဟုတ်ကဲ့
Thank you. You are here today on 2 probation violation warrants.
ဒီနေ့လာတာတော့ဒီနော်ဆန်းသက်ကာလနဲ့လွှတ်ပေးထားတာကိုနော်ဒီဟိုဘောစီမီစီကန်တစ်ခုချိုးပေါက်ထားတာကိုကျွန်တော်တို့တွေ့ရပါတယ်
ဟုတ်ကဲ့
Yes
I'm assigning you an attorney, and your next court date will be June 30th in the Downtown Superior Court.
မြို့နယ်ကောင်မှာရှိရနော် Downtown Superior တရားရုံးမှာနော်6လပိုင်း30ရက်နေ့နော်ဒီရှိတယ်နော်ဒီရှင်းနေလဲအဆိုင်တာဝန်တယောက်တာဝန်ပေးထားတယ်နော်
ဟုတ်ကဲ့
Yes
Your judge has set 2 bonds. The first bond is $1,500. The second bond is $500.
တရားသူကြီးကနော်ဒီ bond ပေါ့နော်အာမခံတယ်လည်းပဲတစ်ခုလောက်တာတစ်ခုက1500ကျမယ်တစ်ခုက900ကျမှာဖြစ်ပါတယ်
ဟုတ်ကဲ့
Yes
If you are able to pay that bond and are released, you are not to return to the scene of the crime, and you cannot have any contact with any victim or witness.
ကျွန်တော်ခင်ဗျားကိုဒီရတဲ့လုပ်ပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်တော့ခင်ဗျားဒီရာဇဝတ်မှုကျူးလွန်ဒီအမှုဖြစ်တဲ့နေရာကိုသွားလို့မရဘူးပြီးတော့ဘယ်သူနဲ့မှဆက်သွယ်မှုလုပ်လို့မရဘူးเนาะဒီဟာနဲ့ပတ်သက်ပြီးတော့
ဟုတ်ကဲ့ဘယ်သူမှမလုပ်ဘူးကို
Yes I will not contact with anybody
Also, if you are released, you are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 3 days.
လို့ပြောရဆိုရင်တော့ဒီနေ့ဒီပိုင်းနော်ဒီမူရစေဝါရက်သေးတာတွေကိုနော်ဒါတွေနဲ့ပတ်သက်ပြီးသုံးဆွဲပိုက်တယ်လို့မရဘူးပြီးတော့ဒီ probation officer နဲ့တော့နေ့ရက်အတွင်းမှာတွေ့ရမှာဖြစ်ပါတယ်
ဟုတ်ကဲ့မတုံးပါမ
Yes I do not use anything
Okay, thank you. Please go to your left for your paperwork.
ဒီစာရေးစာရင်းယူဖို့အတွက်တော့ lab ကိုသွားလိုက်ပါတယ်
ဟုတ်ကဲ့ thank you ကျေးဇူးတင်တယ်ကို
Thank you sir
Okay, thank you, Mr. Interpreter, for your help.
You are very welcome. Your Honor, is there anything else that I can assist before I disconnect?
No, thank you very much.
You are very welcome, Your Honor. Thank you so much for using our service, sir. You have a wonderful day, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you. I'm surprised we got one pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah, they're bringing him in.
Drew?
Yep.
Scott Glass, January 21, 79.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 1 count of molestation of a child, Class 2 felony, 3 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, Class 2 felonies. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 30th and July 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. This time I'm setting a cash bond of $750,000. If you're able to post bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You'll be fitted with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you post bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with either of the victims or any witnesses. You're not to have any contact with any minors. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Sir, if you want to please step to your left for your paperwork.
Did you say 3 counts?
Yes, sir. 3 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, Class 2, and 1 count of molestation of a child, Class 2. All right, sir. Want to please step to your left? And this will conclude the 5 a.m. calendar. Thank you very much.
And we're not going to make a telephone call real quick, okay?
What up? How is everybody doing today? Welcome back to a brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From. And today we're going to be at Maricopa County, Arizona. But you guys should be familiar with that already if you guys been here a time or two. It's not that hard to figure out what court we're at. Hey, what up, Hillary? How's it going? What up, Jeanette? How's it going? What up, Angela? What up, Jerome? Next, let's go ahead and do a water test to make sure everything's in working order. Man, that doesn't sound too good. Sounds a little bit worse than what I had. Ay, ay, ay. No bueno. No bueno. What up, Mississippi _ Capricorn, if you will.
Go ahead.
What up, Queen?
Okay, I'm with the 8 o'clock docket right now. That's working.
Oh, you know what? So yeah, so he been. I was gonna go, but then I told him if I don't hear anything back by 8 o'clock to last night, I was like, I'm not gonna go. So he ended up texting me at 11 that they told him that he was scheduled to be released, but then he sent me another message at 6 o'clock in the morning saying that they hadn't pulled him out yet. And then, because he was having some issues that he was supposed to submit some DNA to the Department of Justice.
All right, for the judge. Everyone up, please. Up.
Thank you. You may be seated.
All right. Damn, she's typing all upset. So at this point, pretty much, no, not his fingerprints. They need
All right,
his
good
DNA.
morning. I am Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 24th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will detail my orders in your case. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. Give me just a minute and we will get started.
Take 2 minutes, Your Honor. You got kicked out? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. What up, Joe Billings? Not sure what's happening over there.
All right, Elizabeth Contreras, please, and then Aaron Pierce.
Aaron Pierce, come on down. What up, Lex? How's it going?
All right, Ms. Contreras, go ahead and state your name for the record.
I'm Elizabeth Contreras.
And Ms. Contreras, what is your date of birth?
September 1st, 1996.
96.
Thank you. And you are here today on 3 matters. And so let's go ahead. The Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest in your 2 pending or previous cases. In CR 2018-13417, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation. In that, actually, I'm sorry, it is a post-conviction failure to appear warrant. In your CR 2022, the Maricopa County Superior Court has also issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you failed to appear in that matter, which is a pre-adjudication matter. In both of those failure to appear matters, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you in both of those cases. In both of those failure to appear matters, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you in both of those cases. In both of those failure to appear matters, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you in both of those cases. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In your CR 2018 case, I am setting a hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In that case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In your 2022 case, I am setting 2 hearings in that matter, the first on June 30th at 8:30 and the next one on July 3rd at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $500. Now, finally, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, taking the identity of another, that's a Class 4 felony, and refusing to give your true name to officers, that's a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney in your new case, and I'm setting 3 hearings in your new case. The first on June 30th at 8:30, the next one on July 1st at 1:30 p.m., and the last one on July 3rd at 8:30 a.m. All of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your 22 matter at the time of the commission of the new offenses, I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges. So go ahead, step to the left. Aaron Pierce, please, and then Devontae Osborne. All right, Mr. Pierce, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Aaron Pierce, date of birth date 1994.
Thank you. All right, you are here on 3 matters today. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new charges. First, you were arrested on charges that on or about March 16th, 2022, you committed the offense of theft of a means of transportation. That's a Class 3 felony. Possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. Possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. And possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting 2 hearings in your new case, the first on June 30th at 8:30 and the next one on July 3rd at 8:30. Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Now, you are also here because the Buckeye Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that it is a post-adjudication warrant following an allegation that, or following a conviction for possession of drug paraphernalia on or about May 20th of 22. In that matter, I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond, so I am appointing you an attorney for representation regarding the bond issue only. I am setting a hearing on July 2nd at 1 p.m. in the Buckeye Municipal Court. You are also here because the Goodyear Municipal Court also issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to pay, stemming from your conviction for theft shoplifting with an offense date of on or about October 5th of 2017. In that matter, I am also setting a $50 secured appearance bond as a placeholder. And as a result, I am appointing an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only. I'm also setting a hearing in that case on July 2nd at 8:30 a.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. In the event you are still in custody at the time of those hearings, officers will arrange for you to attend those municipal court hearings remotely. All right, go ahead, step left.
Damn, that was on a
Devontae Osborne, please.
I wish I didn't have to deal with my reality.
All right, Mr. Osborne, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Devontae Flores Osborne, February 14th, 1993.
All right, and you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in your case, CR 2016-136, 1780 on allegations that you violated your probation in that case. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the probation violation matter in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? Go ahead, step left.
Thank you.
Yeah, he had sent me a text like at 6
All right,
o'clock in the morning.
Jesus Aguayo, please, and then Dakota Wakazu.
I'm hoping his sister went to pick him up, because I was going to fly out there last night at 10, but since I didn't hear, it wasn't confirmed.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jesus Aguayo.
What up,
and Mr. Aguayo, what is your date of birth?
7/17/1980.
Thank you. And you are here on two matters. So we're going to go ahead and talk about your criminal matter first. You are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2025-120086. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney, because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. That being said, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing in that criminal matter on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $2,500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court Family Court issued a warrant for your arrest regarding child support. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because it is a civil matter. However, again, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on June 27th at 10 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and pursuant to that child support arrest warrant, I am setting a cash purge amount in the amount of $300. All right, go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork.
So, if he had...
Dakota Wakazu.
He probably... If he
and then Shalina Spear.
I would say he still hasn't been released yet.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
All
right, and what is your date of birth?
February 94.
All right, and you are here today on two matters. And they are your cases, CR 2024-140358 and CR 2024-147112. In both of those cases, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in both of those cases. In both of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on July 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your case ending 0358, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And in your case ending 7112, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step left, officer, as you paperwork.
Thank you.
Shalina Spear, and then Raimundo Martinez, please.
Damn, hey, we're up to a lot of people got picked up on rugs. It's like it's a thing to do out there, if you will.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Shalina Spear.
And Ms. Spear, what's your date of birth?
4/14/78.
Thank you. All right, you are here on two matters. I'm going to go ahead and talk about Maricopa County Superior Court matter first. The Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2025-119073. In that matter, and I need to update this one.
For sure, Your Honor.
I am not appointing you an attorney because one should, if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. I am setting two hearings, first on June 30th at 8:30 and the next one on July 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your failure to appear matter in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in their matter involving a charge of possession of drug paraphernalia with an offense date of on or about April 22nd of 24. In that matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50 as a placeholder to get you time in custody for this matter. Because I am setting a bond, I am appointing an attorney for purposes for the limited representation regarding the bond issue. I am setting a hearing on June 26th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. In the event that you are still in custody on that date, detention officers will arrange for you to attend that hearing remotely. Okay, go ahead, step left.
Hey, I was about to say she can't be here. She's too sober.
Raimundo Martinez and then Renee Tucker, please.
Whatever she was on just kicked in when she got in front of the judge.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Ramon Martinez.
And Mr. Martinez, what is your date of birth?
2/14/82.
Thank you. And you are here today because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2024-118718. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this probation violation matter in the amount of $500. I'm also reminding you that in the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left.
That's the only thing I have?
That's the only thing I have. Thank you, officer. Renee Tucker, please. And then Liza Lopez. Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Renee Antoinette Chiquino.
Damn, she's a little.
Wait, say it again?
Chiquino. Renee Antoinette Chiquino.
Okay, was your previous name Tucker?
That's a married name. That was a long time ago.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, hold on. Give me just a second, all right? All right, you are here today because give me just a second.
Take your time, Your Honor. Take your time.
The Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on a direct complaint matter that alleges that on or about May 3rd, 2024, you possessed or used dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and on or about May 3rd, 2024, you possessed or used drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I am appointing you an attorney in that matter, and I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 and July 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to attend your hearings, okay?
Okay. So what do I do?
So,
Tiffany.
So the officer will have that paperwork for you, and that will have information about how to post that bond.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Liza Lopez, please.
Well, at least she could buy kid-size shoes. That is a plus size, right? Because kid-size shoes tend to be a little bit cheaper. You gotta look at the bright side of things.
Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Good morning, Liza Lopez.
And Ms. Lopez, what's your date of birth?
10/13/86.
Thank you. And you were arrested on Okay. You were arrested based upon charges that on or about June 22nd of 25, you committed the offense of criminal damage, a Class 5 felony, assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those violations. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on July 9th at 8:30 and July 11th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to release you to pretrial services today. There are going to be certain conditions on your release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have contact with the alleged victim. Because this is a domestic violence offense, I am requiring an electronic monitoring. I don't know if you are the owner or renter of the residence, but even if that is the case, you still can't go back. If you need to collect any essential belongings, you're going to need to arrange for one civil standby. Do you and the alleged victim share any children?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say.
So that should take care of it. Officer has your paperwork for you, okay? Thank you.
I'm sure
Thank
if he does get out, he'll give me a call.
Your Honor.
There was a lot of issues going on. It was just too unpredictable.
Oh, it doesn't? Thank you. Hold on, let me look.
I've never been in so much suspense in my life before. And I could only imagine what he was going through, because he sent me a text like
Thank you so much.
6 a.m. this morning that they still hadn't released him, that there was issues with the DOJ requesting his DNA. And they had just obtained it from him on Friday, and they said they were not going to release him until the DOJ okayed and let them know that they received his DNA, which is crazy. You know, he's been in prison for freaking 20 years, and you don't got his DNA? Come on now. Somebody definitely dropped the ball over there. There was a lot of mistakes being made. But you know what? At the end of the day, I mean, it's not them, so, I mean, what do they care?
All right. I re-signed that.
So
Thank
I'm
you.
waiting for a call. I know I received a text message about an hour ago saying that they pulled him out of his cell. So I'm hoping his sister went down. So he said if his sister would pick him up, that he would FaceTime me. So we'll see what happens. So if I happen to end this really abruptly, it's because I got a call from him. Hey, what's up? Good morning. How's it going?
Officer, is it okay if I call the next one, or would you prefer that I wait?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay. John Forrest, please.
So you guys are here first, if you will.
And then Jessica Young after Mr. Forrest.
He's back there sleeping, Your Honor. 1 second.
Somebody's sleeping. Wake him up. Wake up. Wake up. Come on, man. We got a shoulder run over here. Hey, what's up, Mel? How's it going? And hopefully you guys are doing good. But yeah, so that's the latest and greatest right now with our mystery release. I'm guessing if he does get released, what I'll probably end up doing, if I can, I'll probably go down to LA on Friday if I can. I think I got a few days off, so if my wife okays it, then I'll head down for the day. Good morning, if you will.
Thank you. I'm doing.
Yeah, well, no, he hasn't been, as far as I'm aware, he hasn't been released yet. But for sure, I'll find out if he does get released. I'm sure I'll get a phone call as soon as he's able to get a hold of a phone.
Does it show it now? Okay.
I'll definitely keep you guys in the loop. I know you guys are, I know you got a lot of you guys.
All right, Mr. Forrest, go ahead, state your name for the record.
John Star Earl Forrest Jr.
All right, Ms. Forrest, what's your date of birth?
1/1963.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on July 9th at 8:30 and July 11th at 8:30. Will you go to those, sir?
Yes, I will.
Okay, those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. If you do not go to those hearings, a warrant will probably issue for your arrest, okay?
No, I will be there, trust me.
Okay. I'm going to release you today for pretrial services. You are going to have to register with pretrial services, and they can do things like remind you of your court dates and also give you bus passes to help you get there, okay?
That's so good work.
All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you very much.
Bus pass. And if you haven't done so, please do so.
Jessica
hit that tap
Young,
button.
please.
Tap, tap, tap. Let's get to 20,000 taps, if you will. They're free. It doesn't
Jessica
cost you anything to tap
Young.
the screen. Don't be a
And then
cold, don't be a
Nicholas
tight ass. Hit the screen, tap the screen. You're watching,
Gagnon.
you're doing nothing. If you're not at work or doing laundry, folding
All
clothes,
right, ma'am,
using
go
your
ahead, state your
hands,
name for the record.
Jessica Young,
tap that screen.
And Ms. Young, what is your date of birth?
12/21/81.
Thank you. And you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass in the third degree, in the third degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on July 9th at 8:30 and the next one on July 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to release you today to pretrial services. You need to register with pretrial services. They will do things like remind you of your hearing dates and give you bus passes to get to your hearings, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Hey, you can't be all smoked out like that, have like a super healthy set of hair. That's unheard of.
Nicholas Chagnon. And then Carl
Bananas.
Dankert.
Come on, lady. She's probably all bald-headed like me. Man,
All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Nicholas William Chagnon.
And Mr. Say it one more time.
Nicholas William Chagnon.
Chagnon. Mr. Chagnon, what is your date of birth?
9/25/87.
Is that French?
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing you an attorney. Is this the only matter on which you're in custody?
If I recall, from Maricopa County, yeah.
Okay. All right, so with regard to your Maricopa matter, I am setting hearings on July 9th at 8:30 and July 11th at 8:30. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to release you today, and both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm going to release you today to pretrial services. You will need to register with pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your hearing dates and give you bus passes if you need bus passes to get to those hearings, okay?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Carl Dankert, please.
Like my daughter would say, look, everybody, he's bald. Bus passes.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I'll take two.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Carl Dankart.
I'm so sorry about the last name. Dan, I said it wrong.
Dankart. It's a lot easier than it looks.
Okay, it is a lot easier than it looks. All right. And Mr. Dankart, what is your date of birth?
January 27th, 1972.
All right, sir. And you were arrested yesterday on charges of assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, fighting a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. Based upon the information you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing an attorney here for you today.
Okay.
I am setting a hearing on July 8th at 2 p.m. in the Buckeye Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance based upon your promise to appear at that hearing. However, you are subject to certain release conditions. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim, even if you are the owner or renter of that residence. You're going to have to find someplace else to live, at least until your next hearing date, where you can talk to the judge about whether or not that order should be changed or not.
Okay.
You can arrange for one civil standby with your local police department to collect any essential belongings. All right, go ahead, step left.
Hey, I couldn't be fighting in those sandals.
And officer, that is everybody on my list. Did I miss anybody back there?
That fool just looked like he walked off a
Just the two house calls. All right, we have two house calls today. Our first house call is Timothy Stetler. Mr. Stetler's date of birth is August 18th, 1977. Mr. Stetler was arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing him an attorney. I'm setting two hearings in his case, the first on June 30th at 8:30 and the next one on July 3rd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Mr. Stetler's case in the amount of $25,000. In the event that Mr. Stetler is able to post that bond and secure his release, he would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. Now, our last house call is Neil Bull. Mr. Bull's date of birth is October 20th, 1978. Mr. Bull is here because he was arrested yesterday on charges of...
He's not there, Your Honor.
...aggravated DUI, DUI while the license was suspended or revoked, a Class 4 felony resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony disobeying an order of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing him an attorney. I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 and July 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Mr. Bull's case in the amount of $15,000. In the event that Mr. Bull is able to post that bond and secure his release, he would be subject to certain release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing.
What kind of advice?
All right, if anything changes after I talk to the house call, I will update my written orders in those cases. Consequently, I think that's everybody, and we are going to stand adjourned on the 8 a.m., and we will reconvene at 11, and we are off the record.
11? But wait, guys, don't go. I got another court coming up right now. Hold up. We're gonna be switching it up right now, if you will. Let's see, virtual bond hearings. Time for PIMA doesn't start until 9, so there's still 30 minutes before PIMA starts up. But
or possess illegal drugs.
We
and
do have
do
Judge
not use,
Glazer, if you
purchase,
will.
possess, or
This is
carry
Miami-Dade.
a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 is $500. Ordered in.
Damn.
Okay. Just stay away from grandma. Have a nice day. Bruce Beer. So we have the interpreter. Let's go back to Alexis Perez Diaz, please.
What are they offering him? Is he in jail right now, or is he out on bail?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, buenos días, señor Díaz. Se le ha arrestado por allanamiento de un transporte no ocupado y voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond and it's $2,500.
Dictamino que hay suficientes indicios racionales de criminalidad y la fianza que fijo es $2,500.
Since you're on probation, you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case. Have a nice day.
Y debido a que usted tenía una condena condicional, va a ser llevado ante el juez de esa condena condicional mañana.
Next, thank you. Next week was Pierre.
Has he been to court yet? Or what are they offering him?
Yeah, but you have a hold in another case that's going to be addressed tomorrow.
He's out on bail. He got booked on resisting arrest and disturbing the peace. $300. What are they? Felonies or misdemeanors? Has he ever been in the legal system before?
Good morning, sir. Do you Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and criminal mischief.
Señor fue arrestado por allanamiento de un transporte no ocupado y destrucción de propiedad ajena.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene los fondos para contratar un abogado privado?
No.
No.
I will appoint public defender's office for you.
Se le nombrará a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
What up, Lala? Is he hiring a lawyer? Does he got a public pretender? Like, what are they telling him? Three felonies, 2 misdemeanors, public pretender. Has he ever been in trouble before? Because that's gonna factor in right there if he's been in trouble before. If he's never been in trouble before, maybe they'll give him a break because this is gonna be his first time. But if he has priors, and what state is this? His bill was $300. That's pretty low. At least he was able to bail out. Well, he figures it out. Utah. Joe Willie's TJ. Ay, ay, ay. Do they have evidence?
There is probable cause for the charges of burglary to the unoccupied conveyance and criminal mischief.
This is Florida,
Y
Miami-Dade.
dictamino que hay suficientes indicios racionales de criminalidad para el allanamiento de un transporte no ocupado y destrucción de propiedad ajena.
You're ordered to stay away from the victim's business, the Transporter Cargo Corporation.
Oh, so if you only got booked
Estoy
on disturbing the
emitiendo una
peace and
orden judicial
resisting
de que
arrest,
tendrá que mantenerse fuera y lejos de Transporter Cargo Business.
At
so the resisting
6320
arrest is probably going to be
Northwest
the one.
97th Avenue in Doral, Florida.
They'll probably drop the
Ubicado
disturbing
en
the
el
peace.
6320 Northwest 97 Avenida en la ciudad de Doral.
Oh,
Sir,
yes.
how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Qué tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, en la Florida? 19 years.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond. It's $2,500 count 1 and $500 bond count 2. Have a good day.
Libertad bajo el monitoreo de Pretrial Services, alternativamente $2,500 en cuanto al cargo número 1 y $500 en cuanto al cargo número 2
Her
en
name tag's
fianzas.
right here. Oh, you
Thank
can't
you.
see it. Well, you can see Glazer right here.
Sierra is next.
Right here, it says Glazer.
Page 8.
Yeah, you know what?
He
It's
needs an
tough to
interpreter.
say because I really don't know how
Does he
Utah
speak
works.
English?
Yes.
Sir, good morning.
What up, Tracy?
You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yeah, she's definitely gone viral. Yeah, I would ask his public
So he
pretender
got upset at his roommates
to do a
and took
discovery
out a
motion
kitchen knife from his pocket and attacked the victims.
so you could
He
figure out
stabbed
what
him.
kind of evidence they have.
He
These are
stabbed
first
one and the other one
appearances.
tries to stop it.
Thank you for that daily hard, Debs. Yeah. Un poquito.
Your Honor,
yeah.
he does need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish.
Oh,
Sir, you
damn,
were
with
arrested for
domestic
2
battery,
counts
they're
of
probably gonna get him
aggravated
on that.
battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Fue arrestado porque se le imputa 2 cargos de agresión física calificada y le nombraré a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Juan Fortunato, I can't read the last name you wrote.
Yes.
What?
Fortuon
What's up, Annie?
Dobles. Fortuan Dobles.
Right. Stay away from Juan Fortunato Bless and Yuslet Rivera.
I mean, if you guys are really good friends and you could afford it.
Tiene órdenes judiciales de mantenerse lejos y sin contacto de las supuestas víctimas Juan Portuando Dobles y Giselle Rivera.
That,
No
I mean,
contact
you're a really
with
good
those
friend if you're
victims
willing to
either
do that.
directly, indirectly,
But a
in
lawyer's not
person,
gonna
in
be
writing,
cheap.
by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esas personas directamente, indirectamente, por teléfono, a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá tener contacto con las víctimas a través de redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tendrá que mantener una distancia de más de 500 pies en todo momento de las víctimas, de los hogares de las víctimas, del colegio y lugar de empleo de las víctimas.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Podrá regresar solamente una vez luego de 48 horas dentro de 48 horas de ser puesto en libertad de la cárcel a la casa de la víctima.
With a police officer.
Con un agente de la policía.
Retrieve your personal belongings.
Para recoger sus pertenencias personales solamente.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la casa de la víctima o víctimas sin la policía o se queda ahí hospedado, será arrestado de nuevo.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende la orden judicial de mantenerse lejos y sin contacto?
To be honest with you,
Hable hacia el micrófono, si no, no se le escucha.
Sí, entendí.
Yes, I understood.
There's probable cause for the charges, and I'm setting a bond, $7,500, count 1 for aggravated battery, and count 2 is $7,500.
$7,500 por agresión con calificado en cuanto al cargo número 1 y otros $7,500 por el segundo cargo de agresión física calificada.
What I would do if I was
Tenga
in that
buen día.
situation, what I would do is I would go with the public pretender first to check what they say.
From when am I gonna get that?
And ask for a discovery to find out
PG.
what kind of evidence and statements they got against me, and to check
Good
what
morning,
they're
sir. You were
offering.
arrested for
Now,
grand theft.
if money's not an issue,
felony, I will appoint the public
then I would just
defender's
hire a
office
lawyer.
for you.
But if money is an issue,
So it's from yesterday. Victim.
then I would talk to the public
We're able to
pretender
track it
first,
down.
and then take it from there. Money no problem. Then shit. Then I would go with a lawyer. But I would do some research before you just go hire any lawyer, because a lot of lawyers, what they'll do is they'll just take your money, they won't do anything, and then you're not gonna get a refund. So I would
Sir,
look
how
for a
long
lawyer
have you lived
that
in Miami?
specializes in those type of
Oh, I
cases,
see. You got a
criminal.
lot of priors in those 5 years. You're ordered to stay away from 1500 Bay Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
All right.
A bond, $2,500. Good day,
But
sir.
yeah, I mean, me, because I don't got that type of money, I would definitely go with the public pretender to see what
$2,500. Yes, prior
kind of evidence
grand
and
theft
what kind of
convictions.
pleas are they offering.
66 August 2024.
Man, definitely that the violence, but that's probably the one they're gonna want to convict him on.
Next we have is Christopher Martinez.
That's the bond out.
Oh yeah, is he a U.S.
Larry
citizen? That's
Pena
a good
Hidalgo,
question.
page
That's something
9.
good right there,
You
Bella.
refuse, Judge.
Let me review.
Yeah, if he's not born here,
He was found yesterday.
he better fight it.
He's on probation for 2 cases. It's the 3rd refusal. Appoint the public
He is?
defender's office, waive his presence, setting a bond. There's probable cause all counts. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $2,000. No, I'm sorry. Count 1 is battery on a law enforcement officer. Pardon me. Count 1 is $5,000.
Hey, the battery
Count 2
wasn't
will
on
be
the cops, right?
$2,000. Count 3 is $500. And count 4 is $150.
Okay, good. Yeah, because that'll be no bueno.
So appointing public defender's office and waiving his presence.
Thank you for that, Tabby. What up? Welcome to You Have a Collect Call From. We're currently in Miami-Dade County right now.
Next is Wilfredo Ramos Sepulveda, page 9. Good morning.
He's out on felony bond F24
Thank you, Marie.
23219.
Thank you,
Oh,
sir. Do
damn,
you
they got
speak
him in the
English?
Ninja Turtle suit.
Yes.
Press cinco.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of a prescription drug
Damn,
without a
this one had the
prescription.
Yayo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. The problem is you're out on felony bond. A set of bonds as follows.
I'm
Count
not
1
sure.
is $1,000. Count 2, drug paraphernalia, is $500. And count 3, the possession of the prescription drug without a prescription, will be $1. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir.
Did the 911 caller make any statements to the cops? Why is he wearing different clothes? So
Next, Kendrick.
he was
Mincy,
probably a
page
danger
10.
to himself. There is the suspect, bro. Did he make any statements to the cops, or did he keep his mouth shut? Because they will use those statements against him in a court of law. Can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for abuse of an elderly or disabled adult and
Oh,
tampering with
no.
the victim. I will
wow.
appoint the public defender's office for you. Not sure that's the right charge.
No, it wouldn't be, because clearly not a misdemeanor.
Yep. That's all bad right there.
So we slapped the victim with an open hand to the right side of the face.
What?
It should be battery by strangulation. Covered the victim's mouth and nose, preventing the victim from communicating and providing details with the
This one's going to
dispatcher. I guess it
prison.
would be a battery and a tampering, although the victim is, no, it's a mine. I don't know. Maybe it's battery and count 1 and tampering count 2. So, sir, you are ordered to stay. Do you live with Miss Riggs? Do you live together with Miss Riggs?
No.
Yeah. No? Do you have to go to her house to get any personal belongings?
No, we're gonna stay at two different places.
I can't hear.
No, I don't have to go there.
All right.
And that's what I'm thinking right there, MTC. Ah, damn. If you're on the bigger channel, I'm going to have to restart it up right now. The one that's 31. I'll be right back.
All right, you're ordered to stay away from Shatavis Riggs, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing,
what up, Daphne?
By telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim,
Thank you for
her
that.
home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing.
Yeah, she did.
Health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'll set a bond. Count one is $1,000, and count two, tampering with the victim.
He's a danger to himself.
I'm just looking at his priors. He has a.
He probably said he was going to hurt himself. So they put him in a padded room and they put him in that schmuck right there so he wouldn't hurt himself. Anytime you see somebody with that Ninja Turtle suit.
Count two, I'm setting it at $2,500. Have a
no
good day, sir.
blankets. Probably has nowhere to sleep. He's just probably
Then
on the
we
floor.
have next
What up, chat?
is Anthony King.
Can they legally come into my house? They'll come into
Good
your
morning,
house.
Mr. King. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's a frequent shoplifter there at the Walgreens. They said they recognized him.
So if there was a crime committed inside your house and somebody called, then they could go into your house without a warrant.
I'm sorry, I've stolen here before, but I won't do it again. And he stole $396 of merchandise, 9 prescription glasses, Nivea men's lotion, Sky organic lip balms, 15, and other men's products, hygiene products. He has prior convictions. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Walgreens at 750 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location, and you must stay away from there, sir.
Okay.
So I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Stay out of that Walgreens.
You raising the bond, Your Honor?
Oh, I didn't raise it.
Don't raise it.
That's this amount for a third-degree felony. That's it, right? We're done for the morning?
We're done, Judge.
What?
Want to start at 1:15
1:15
or 1:20? 1:30. Ashley says 1:30, so we'll see you then.
Okay, 1:30 it is.
Don't forget to contact the hospital for the one person, okay?
Will do, Your Honor.
What are you doing? I gave you the computer. All right, thank you. See you at 1:30, everyone.
Okay.
Damn, we're going through the courts real quick. Let me check if I should have another court on here. Give me one momento here to try to log into that one. Let me see here. Join meeting. Hold up. I gotta have to close this down and open it back up. Yeah, you know what? Did you let them into your house? I don't know. You know what? That one's kind of a tricky one. If somebody called the cops and they told them something was happening in your house, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I think they would somebody would actually have to see something. Like there would have to be like a imminent, like danger to somebody that was inside your house for the cops to be able to gain access, or like if a crime committed and somebody ran into your house, then like I think like that they could go into your house. But like if somebody called but they didn't see anything, I think normally what they try to do is they try to trick you to allow them to go into your home, if that makes any sense. Let me see. Geo writes they need a warrant. Someone called the cops to make them want to come in and think someone was getting hurt. So right now, let me see. Let me switch over. I'm gonna switch over to what are we switching over to? Live court. Right, Pima County is gonna start right now in 10 minutes. So I'm trying to find another court in between these two courts, but I can't find anything right. Oh no, hold on. What? Hold up. Let me see. I think I'm trying to get into child support court right now. This court is recurring meeting. Email something. I just want to have a clear head. Hey, thank you, Ali, for the follow. Highly appreciate that. They only need cause, writes Lori. Let me see. They're not. It looks like something might be going on with that meeting there. Let me close that down there. Oh, you know what? Judge Boyd is on right now. Let's switch over to Judge Boyd for a minute.
Yeah.
James, it's your friend. I'm not sure yet. I'm in the dark right now about it. He was scheduled to get released today, but there was some issues with his DNA. So, hey, what up, man? _916. So right now I'm in the dark. The last thing I heard about 2 hours ago, they said they pulled them out of his cell. I got a message from one of their buddies in prison, or two of his buddies. So they told me that he got pulled out the cell. So I'm assuming that he is gonna get out if they did pull him out. But no way. Yeah, but you.
All right.
Like I was telling my wife,
William
you're not free.
Barnes, come forward.
You're not free till you walk out that gate. What up, B? So many things could happen in between. All
right.
the time
So
you're supposed to get released.
state. Your witnesses for this case, are these out-of-state witnesses or out-of-county witnesses?
No.
All right. So they would be available beyond this week?
I would think so, yes.
Okay. In just one moment.
Yeah, you never know. Oh, I'm not sure what happened right there. The screen went blank. So 8 minutes. So yeah. So okay. So pretty much, I'll take this time right now because I know a lot of you guys have questions in regards to whether he got released. So, as you guys know, I went out there Thursday. I spent a few hours out there waiting for him to get released. He didn't get released, but during that time, he did send me a message, letting me know that that his caseworker told him that he was available. He was due to immediate release. They just didn't tell him when he was going to get released. After waiting there some time, he was allowed to make a phone call, and he informed me that they were going to release him on Tuesday. All right. So yesterday I sent them a message. I was like, hey, look, I might be able to make it out, but I need to know at least by 8 p.m. whether they're gonna release you or not. I was like, if they don't tell you anything, then I'm not gonna go. So 8:30 came around. I never heard anything. The last flight that I could have caught was leaving the airport at 10:20 p.m. So, if I wasn't able to catch that flight, I'm not gonna make it because I'm not gonna drive in the middle of the night. I hate driving in the night. Plus, it's a long drive. So when this morning when I woke up, I looked at my phone and I had a text message and it said that. Oh no, sorry. Okay. So yesterday, the message that he sent me, he informed me that they needed to get his DNA before he got released and provide that DNA to the Department of Justice. So whenever in California, I'm not sure how other states work, but in California, if you're a felon, if you've been convicted of a felon, before they release you, they gotta take your DNA, and what they do with that DNA, they check, cold cases to check if it matches with anything. So they took his DNA. I believe it was on Friday they took his DNA, and then they mailed that off to the Department of Justice, which I'm assuming is in Sacramento. So you gotta think. Let's say they did an overnight FedEx. It didn't get there till yesterday.
I know. We can go, but it's a charter. We've like
because the government or the
see a long time ago. But see, this is what I mean. Everybody agrees on these jury trial dates. I send you all off to Norm and say,
no. This case was set for last week,
and I'm like,
and we were before Judge Angelini, and you know what happened.
Yeah,
he picked another case.
So if they spelled that as DNA, I'm sure the DOJ doesn't work on Saturday and Sunday, so they probably
would do
received
jury
it
selection
yesterday.
on June 30th.
And then they gotta enter it into their system or to make sure they got a good
sample. This will be
sample.
the only case on the docket, so this will be going.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we're rescheduling you for June 30th. Your attorney has a vacation. And I always tell people, don't get upset with your attorney for having a vacation, because everybody needs their mental health breaks and to just get away from all of this. There was a time when I would never do a vacation. And a defense attorney told me, he said, Stephanie, you should do a vacation with your family. What are you doing? I'm like, I got to keep working. And he said, Stephanie, if something were to happen to you and you were to die, he said, I would be very sad. But he said, you know what's going to happen? I'm like, what? And of course, you all in your feelings, you're like, they're going to shut down the city. It's going to be a day of mourning. He said, what they're going to do is they're going to say, that's such a shame. And then who's taking her cases? And they're just going to give other people your cases. So attorneys need their mental health break, because attorneys deal with a lot, especially when you're a solo practitioner and you don't get a break. So I'm going to let him enjoy his fishing. Hopefully he will catch something. Yeah. You'll have to show us a photo of you holding the fish.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So we're going to come back on June 30th. Okay. All right. And is there anything else, counsel?
Nothing else, Judge.
All right. So we'll bring you back on June 30th. You'll be brought just for trial. We're going to call up the jury on Monday. State.
We're going to do it early in the morning, I guess.
Yes. State, if you'll make sure that you have your witnesses and be ready on Monday.
For testimony to begin on Monday?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
And so what will end up happening is, because they have to qualify jurors, we probably won't have a jury out in the hallway till 10 at the earliest. But then we're going to do jury selection. Then right after jury selection, we'll come back in the afternoon for testimony. All right.
And there's the two pretrial motions. It's just a limine and 404B. It's very simple.
All right. What's the motion in limine?
There's a limine and a 404B.
All right. If you'll confer with the state over that, what I can tell you is I don't know anything about your case. The only thing I know is what the charge is. So with regards to motion in limines, which means the defense, there's some things that he maybe doesn't want the state to mention before the state gets ready to question any witnesses about that or elicit any testimony. I'll have the jury step out, and then I'll be able to hear argument, and I'll know better what this case is about and what
Thank you so much.
Both parties say and the facts are, okay?
Sure.
And then the
All right, good morning, folks. My name is Patrick Vincent. I'll be the child support hearing officer handling this matter this morning, afternoon now.
All right, thank you.
I see Ms. Lauren is online. I think I have everybody. So let's start with number 1 on our docket,
child support,
which is Faith Davis and the Florida Department of Revenue versus Arsenio Woodard. That's case number 2017 DR 5154. Sir, what's your name?
Arsenio Woodard, Sr.
All right, Mr. Woodard, can you raise your right hand for me? Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Woodard, I'm showing that a writ was issued after a hearing on April 25th. You were not present. And I'm showing a current delinquency of $7,533 on arrears of $26,778.63.
Yes, sir.
For a total of $34,311.63.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Woodard.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
still at the Auburndale address, the Allred Drive address?
No, sir, I'm not. I've currently been incarcerated for the past year. But I'm going to update my address once I get released, which is Wednesday. I just came from DOC.
Okay, so that's my next question. So are you currently facing any other charges, or was this the last thing you were dealing with?
This is the last thing. Well, that was the last thing I was dealing with before this warrant.
This is Polk County up.
So if I release you, you're going to be released tomorrow?
Yes, sir. That's my release date.
Okay, that helps me.
You think it is?
I'm going to turn this over to the state's attorney. Ms. Lauren, can I get an announcement? You may proceed with questioning.
He probably had his
Yes, sir.
family
Melly
pay for it.
Lauren from the State Attorney's Office for the Department of Revenue. Mr. Woodard, how long have you been in custody?
I've been in custody for a year and a day.
Okay. Okay. Do you have a job lined up when you get out?
No, ma'am. I have pending tax return from last year, and I have pending approval for my Social Security disability because I'm disabled.
That's a good plan.
Were you receiving disability before you went to prison?
No, ma'am, but they pre-approved me for my payees, so I'm in the process of getting that approved.
Okay. Is that going to be SSI or SSD? Or do you know?
SSD, disability. I have one eye.
Okay.
One eye?
Do you know how much you're going to be getting?
Oh, he.
No, ma'am, not at this time.
But you've already been approved for it?
Yes, ma'am. I've been pre-approved for it. I just have to go in and finalize.
Okay.
Does he have one eye? One eye, Willie?
Your Honor, since he's been in custody, I don't have any objection to him being released at this point without a purge. And we would just ask for him to provide the Social Security information to the Department of Revenue within 30 days.
Sir, do you understand what they're asking? Just to keep the Department of Revenue informed of what's going on with your SSD application?
Yes, sir.
What up, Thomas?
Okay.
What up, Cindy?
And then you already know to update your address with both the Department of Revenue and the Clerk of Court.
Yes, sir. Most
Two
definitely.
separate places. Okay. And so what I'm going to do, Ms. Lauren, make sure I'm doing this correctly for you guys. I'm just going to lift the child support hold so he can be released at the end of his sentence.
Yes, sir.
So normally what I would do is I would try to have you released today, but since you're pending other things, I don't want to interfere with that because I want to make sure everything goes properly for you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. That will conclude that case. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Number 2 on our docket, I have Monique Battles and the Florida Department of Revenue versus Kenneth Green. Mr. Green's come forward. That's 2004 DR 8681. Mr. Green, can you state your name, please?
Kenneth Green.
Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Raise your hand for me, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you've been sworn in. Mr. Green, a couple of preliminary matters. I'm showing that this was a motion for contempt. The writ was issued from a hearing on March 4th of 2025. You were not present. Let me check your address. Are you still, I've got a confidential address on your file. So you're going to have to update your address with the clerk of court and with the Department of Revenue once you're out, please.
Yes, yes, sir.
All right. I am showing that we have a current delinquency of $15,347.17.
Yes, sir.
And the arrears of $5,752.84.
Yes, sir.
For a total of $21,100.01.
Yes, sir.
All right. Last question for you, sir. Are you facing any other charges today that would cause you to stay in jail?
No, sir.
This is it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to turn it over to Ms. Lauren. She's going to ask some questions.
Okay. Mr. Green, were you working before you were arrested?
Yes, ma'am. I was on my way to work. I work at Publix Warehouse.
Okay. Publix? How long have you been at Publix?
About 8 months.
Okay. Have you notified the department that you're at Publix?
Yes, ma'am. I even talked to my job. They said that because I had a problem with them taking the child support out, so I had to talk to them about it. They say for some reason they couldn't do nothing about it, so I got in contact with the revenue. So the child support should have been getting garnished out my check.
Okay. You still have that job at Publix when you get out?
Yes, I'm praying that I do.
Okay. How much are you making at Publix?
I make $16.50.
40 hours a week?
Yes, ma'am.
The place that you're staying at now, do you pay rent or do you stay with someone else?
I pay rent.
Do you own anything there? Any furniture, electronics,
No, ma'am.
any kind of vehicles?
No, ma'am.
Do you have any other cases besides this case?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you get paid bi-weekly at Publix?
Yes, ma'am.
Well,
Your Honor, at this point, I don't have any objection to him being released, and we would ask for a deferred purge of $300 within 30 days. The child's emancipated now, so if we could adjudicate the balance and increase the arrears payment to
I couldn't imagine being in jail for $300
to $270 a month, which is the overall total from before the child emancipated.
That's wild. What do you guys think about that? Go ahead.
All right, sir. So she asked for several things there. I want to make sure we're on the same page. First off, to be released today, she's asking for a payment of $300 within 30 days. That's going to be July the 25th. My apologies. July 25th.
Yes, sir.
Is that an acceptable number for you?
Yes, sir.
That's why they're
Okay.
30 days.
Second thing she asked for is for me to adjudicate the balance because the child's emancipated. That means I put all the money that you owe into one big pool.
Okay.
And then to increase the amount that you were going to pay from $46 to $270 a month. That's what the law allows, is to go back to the original amount until the money's paid off. You understand that?
$46 a month?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm also going to write that order to try to get you out of there today so you can get back to Publix, okay?
Yes, sir.
Shit, he still has it.
Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Yeah, he has a kid.
I will work as quickly as I can to try to get you out of there today, sir. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
I'm
That concludes number 2 on our docket. Next one I have on our docket is Alicia Elizabeth Sykes and the Florida Department of Revenue versus Leroy Tensley, 2011 DR 11881.
Come on, Dan. To the
Someone coming forward. Sir, what's your name?
Wrong.
Leroy Tinsley.
All right, Mr. Tensley, I'm showing that you've been incarcerated after this is your second opportunity to have a first appearance hearing. You had one before, failed to pay the purge, and now you're back. So let's do our normal. Mr. You raise your right hand for me? Sure to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Tensley, are you still at the West Sessoms Avenue address?
No, sir. My address is 617.
Oh, you don't even think you know your address.
Yeah, 617 Carbon Drive, Lake Wells, Florida.
I don't need anybody showing up to it.
Carbon, Carbon.
Yes, sir.
All right. After you're out, update your address, okay?
Yes, sir.
Party at that.
Clerk of court and with the Department of Revenue.
55.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
showing that there's a current delinquency of $1,221.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Arrears of 54,401.94
Yes, sir.
for a total of 55,622.94.
55,622.94. Yes, sir.
All right. Last question, Mr. Tensley, before I turn it over to the state's attorney's office. Are you facing any other charges right now?
No, sir. I supposed to have been released last night, but this is what stopped me. So my out date is now. I would have been out and continue with that payment, but I've been incarcerated for 3 months. Right after my last hearing, I went right to jail.
I'm confused.
So I wasn't out long enough to make the payment.
And that was from some other charges that you were facing?
Yeah. I got 2 accounts. I got the U.S.
You
account.
you had some kind of a criminal
the
sentence?
UK account.
Yes, sir. And I finished that sentence today.
Okay, so you're ready to be released today.
Yes, sir.
If no warrants come up.
All right, Ms. Lauren, you can ask whatever you need to ask.
Okay, when did you go back into custody?
If I'm not mistaken, it was on the 17th. I really don't know. It been like 3 months, almost 4 months now. I think it was the 17th of March, I believe. But I didn't have
You got arrested the same day you got released?
No, like a week after, and I had like 2 weeks to make my payment, but I wasn't out long enough to make it. But if I get released, I'm going straight out and going to make that payment for y'all.
Okay.
For her.
Okay. Were you still, for those couple of weeks, were you still working through the temp agencies?
Yes, ma'am, I was. But with that, how that went, I was telling my boss man to just to hold them if I can let them know what I'm saying, stack up if I can pay her in one settlement. You know what I mean? But I have, know what I'm saying, some what it's called, some not collateral, but I have some, know what I'm saying, some cash that I can pay, know what I'm saying, the payment within like 2 weeks.
Okay. So you could pay the $500 within 2 weeks?
Yes, ma'am. But what I was gonna ask, if it's okay, could I get a little more time? If it's all right, like 30 days, if that's not,
Well,
if you,
I mean, you just said you could pay it in 2 weeks, and now you're
right,
backing
but
off that.
I done been in here for 90 some days, and I don't know what's all going on out there. You know what I mean? I don't know if I might have to need some of it, you know what I mean? But if not, I just have to make that payment and just have to deal with what I have to deal with out there.
He said he had collateral.
Owner, since he's been in custody, I don't have any objection to him being released and giving him another chance.
What do you
and
guys
we
think his
would ask
collateral is?
for the $500.
Could it be some yayo?
By July 18th. That gives him like 3.5 weeks.
VCRs.
That's what I'd already written down, Miss Lauren. So we're going to go $500 by July 18th.
What up, Kristen? Nikes.
Are you seeking to adjudicate today?
Make some copper?
I think we adjudicated last time, so I would just ask to leave it as it is at this point, Your Honor.
I've got no problems with that.
What do you guys think?
All right, sir. So you've agreed to a $500 purge. Rather than 2 weeks, we're going to go 3.5. Okay, we're going to go to July 18th.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to leave this chair until I've got these orders written. So I'm going to try to get you out of here today.
Yes, sir.
Did you have any other questions, sir?
No, sir, I do not. Thank y'all.
Ms. Lauren, did you have anything additional?
No, sir.
PS3.
As far as I'm concerned, that concludes this case and it concludes this docket.
Is it the backwards compatible one?
Thank you all.
That could play the PS1, PS2, and PS3 games, or is it the model that replaced that one? All right. So let's go ahead and switch on. We're gonna switch on over again.
Okay, this is Patrick in 4v1. We have concluded. Thank you. Bye-bye.
And for anybody that's wondering, these are live. I do run these lives here. Waiting for others to join, if you will. Let's go ahead and switch on over to. What are we switching over to here? We are switching over to Pima County. Pima County has started the OG to PS3. All right. Okay, it's loading up.
And it looks like this case was dismissed after an unsuccessful steps attempt and then refiled.
There we go. All right, cool.
And the warrant was issued to the summons was issued to the address.
There we go. All right.
On the street that.
Let's get the chat back on the screen here.
Mr.
Damn,
Mills.
James, you got all the courts on.
Indicates he lives on.
I sure do. All right, there we go.
All right.
Let me move this like so.
I am going to order a bond of $250 cash or secured, pretrial services if that bond is posted, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons.
I don't know.
Your next court date is scheduled for July 1st at 1:30. That's for an arraignment. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available. If you are released, it'll be your responsibility to appear. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yep.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99.
Make sure
Don't be a
you
Scrooge
call
McDuck.
over.
Don't be a
Take
Mr.
your
Krabby
best
Patty.
ones.
It's free for you. It's free for me. Just hit that follow. Try it. You'll like it, like my wife says. Hey, Sherry, thank you. Highly appreciate that. Who else hit that? I think it's Joy, or who was it? It started with a J. Or Johnny. Johnny News. Gracias. Ay. Here she comes. Thank you guys for hitting that follow. Come on, let's get this account up to 20,000. You're about to drop all my stuff with your hula hoop. What are you doing? Oh no, I'm being.
It's your
I got trapped by a hula hoop.
Is it all?
Can't see the inmates. What about now?
Thank you.
Best mustache on TTA. Thank you, highly appreciate that. I think it's cereal.
Please state your name.
Hey, are you doing? I'm doing.
Mr. Cahill.
Mr.
Cahill.
Cahill.
This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning.
Special Cahill?
On charges of disorderly conduct and assault. Disorderly conduct is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire the attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf.
Thank you.
What up, Bill? Cool things. Oh no, she's back again. We got La Fufu here. So my wife was telling me how the neighbor kids saw her La Fufu, and they were telling her how they knew it was fake. So they told her because if your little feet turn around,
I'm just
it's fake.
checking on some information that wasn't available when I was preparing earlier.
If you will. ¿Cómo se llama tu La Fufu? What's your name? What's the name of your La Fufu? Kaylani? Kaylani is the name of the La Fufu, if you will.
Great, sir. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates and that you could not have any contact with the alleged victim in this case, would you be able to appear for your next court date and refrain from having and would you refrain from having any contact with the alleged victim? All right. I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, and the additional conditions of release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victims.
There you go.
Do not return to the incident location.
You're a monster.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's it. They're laughing. Hey, Brittany, thank you for
your
the
next
follow.
court date is going to be on July 7th at 10:30 in the morning. That's for domestic violence arraignment with Judge Foreman at Pima County Justice Court. And you'll get paperwork that says that. So July 7th at 10:30 a.m. If you fail to appear for that court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Take your La Fufu with you.
All right. Thank you. You're excused for today.
He's so creepy. They do. We're going to start the La Fufu show. The halftime show.
Please state your name.
He did.
Bobby, go.
Mr. Chacon, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning after being arrested on warrants for failure to appear on charges of domestic violence assault and possession of drug paraphernalia out of Pima County Justice Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire the attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and
how do you get on here?
Domestic violence assault charge. I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $500 cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim. Place. I am going to appoint an attorney to represent you. That will be Caitlin Waters. And your next court date is going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. before Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court.
Shadows now. Shadow puppets.
And then on the drug paraphernalia charge, I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $50 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs. And
hey, what up, Survivor?
Your next court date will also be tomorrow at 1 p.m. And I'm also appointing Caitlin Waters to represent you in that case.
Gracias.
If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available for your court hearings tomorrow. However, if you post bond and you are released, then you will be required to appear on your own for court. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
I know.
You're excused for today.
Hey, what up, Taurus? This is Pima County. Sock shape. I don't even have any socks on right now, homie. I got chanclas on.
Look, everybody, he's not wearing no socks. He's nasty.
I'm slipping on my program here. I'll get a calentada real quick for not wearing my my shoes laced up, if you will.
Good morning. Please state your name.
I love
Troy Eberhardt.
Mr. Eberhardt, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of driving under the influence, having not provided proof of insurance, and not having current registration. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice. In some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, would you appear for your future court date?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear for court. The additional orders are that if you do not have a valid driver's license, you may not drive, and no alcohol or illegal drugs. Your next court date is going to be on July 7th at 8:30 in the morning. That's at Pima County Justice Court for an arraignment with Judge Foreman. If you were to fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
Your slippers, go put your slippers on. Va a llegar tu mamá, se va a enojar.
Now you can go now. So these people.
Please state your name.
Idly Hoover.
Any takers?
Ms. Hoover, you were here this morning for
Anybody
your
think they
initial
could save her?
appearance on charges of
Your daughter's funny.
domestic violence, assault, and interfering with the use of a telephone in an emergency, as well as driving under the influence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
I could change her.
You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release today.
Get away. You're going to get me kicked
And
off.
I'm just reviewing a little bit of information that I didn't have earlier.
I can't work under these conditions. She's throwing me off. It's raining cheese. Laughing out loud. What did she do? What didn't she do? I know she got agua. Be careful. Yeah, I know.
Right.
I know, Cindy. That's why I'm trying to move over here so she doesn't get on camera. I know they've been tripping lately. I love your shirt, ointment or ornament.
You have a LWOP shirt staring at you.
Why'd you do that?
If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, Your Honor.
And if I additionally ordered that you could not have any contact with the alleged victim in the domestic violence case, and you cannot go to that person's residence or the incident location, would you be able to abide by those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
And were you living there?
Correct.
All right, so I will order that you can return one time with a police escort to obtain your necessary belongings. Then the additional conditions of your release are, I'm in the wrong one. Well, for the driving under the influence charge, the additional conditions of your release are don't drive without a valid license, no alcohol or illegal drugs. And your next court date will be on August 1st at 10 a.m. with Judge Miller at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to
Guess who's
appear,
been
a
shopping
warrant
on
can
the
issue for
TikTok
your
shop?
arrest. And then on the domestic violence case, the additional conditions are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim. You may
Why are
not
you
go to their
snitching me out for?
residence or workplace or the incident location. You may return one time with a police escort to pick up your belongings. You'll take my order to the closest police station to the residence, and they'll escort you there to pick up your belongings. And your next court date for that case will be July 22nd at 8:30 at Sarita Municipal.
You need to get
If
her
you
on
fail
mic.
to appear for that hearing, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
What do you
No, it's best for treatment. Well, you give.
What up, Barrios? Toilet flush. What do you think she did?
Estrella Matilda Perez Beck. Muy bien. Mira, muy bien.
Flush security.
Okay, Ms. Munhia, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here on charges of domestic violence, assault, and domestic violence disorderly conduct. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to talk about your conditions of release today. And I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services, as well as the officer's narrative describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I am going to order, actually, hold on. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for future court dates, but that you could not return to the incident location, would you appear for your future court date and abide by that release condition?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were not living at that location, correct?
Yes, that's my home.
Oh, that is.
Place.
But
yes, sir.
Does the victim live there?
Yes, we're married.
So you can return one time with a police escort to obtain your necessary belongings. And, okay, so I am ordering that you're released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence. Do not go to the incident location except that you can return one time with a police escort to pick up your belongings. And your next court date is going to be July 7th at 10:30 in the morning at Pima County Justice Court.
Okay.
All right, and I am appointing Peter Gutierrez to represent you in this case.
Okay. Thank you.
If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Please state your name.
Brenda Ortiz.
Ms. Ortiz, you are here for your initial appearance after being arrested on a couple of warrants for driving with a suspended license out of Nogales Municipal Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to discuss your conditions of release today. I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear for your future court dates. The additional conditions of release are not to drive without a valid license and no alcohol or illegal drugs. Your next court date is going to be on July 9th at 9 a.m. at Nogales Municipal Court. You'll get paperwork that says that. If you fail to appear for that court date, they will likely issue another warrant for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that.
Thank you. Have a good day.
I didn't see it in here, but you also have a Tucson City Court case, so let me look at that. Oh, it is? So I just need to say that? And actually, your Tucson City Court case has been dismissed. That was
Even better.
Contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a minor, I think. And it has been dismissed. All right, you're free to go.
Thank you. I step out there.
All right, all right. Let me see. Almost slipped out.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, well, that worked. Okay. Thank you. I didn't even notice that folder, that little tiny folder in there.
No, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Please state your name.
Maricopa Peralta.
Ms. Peralta, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of domestic violence, failure to comply with a court order. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am going to appoint Douglas Taylor to represent you.
Is she crying?
We're going to discuss your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services, as well as the probable cause statements from the arresting agency.
Crying don't help.
And if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes.
What were her charges? Judge is being nice today. You know what? I think this judge, she's a bit
So
she's a
with
bit
the
newer.
information I had earlier, I had been planning to hold you,
DV.
but based on what I've received now, this updated information, I am going to order that you were released. So because I am not holding you, I am not appointing an attorney for you. So so you still have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances in the future, an attorney may be appointed for you, but I am not appointing an attorney for you today. Your conditions of release will be no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, do not go to his residence or workplace. And the victim will have been provided by the police with the information needed to get those no contact orders changed if he does not wish to have those no contact orders in place any further. We were not able to get in touch with him before this hearing, so we don't have his position. So when that happens, I do order no contact, and another judge would have to change that order. Do you understand? Okay. And I think I already said if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. But just to make sure, I did let you know that. And then that's all for today.
Ask a question. Know if I'm able to go back because I live there.
So this is your criminal case. I would think there wouldn't be anything that would happen in it that you wouldn't be notified of. So it would be a judge issuing an order saying that you are allowed to return. And at this point, I am going to say that you're allowed to return with a police escort to pick up your necessary belongings. So you could take my order to the closest police station to have them escort you there to pick up the items that you need in the meantime. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you. You're excused.
Yeah, you just blew on my neck. You blew my neck out.
Please state your name.
Roland Michael Valenzuela.
Mr. Valenzuela, you are here on your initial appearance for a few different matters. There was a warrant for disorderly conduct, domestic violence from November of 2022, the alleged offense, and for threats or intimidation.
What did you say?
Disorderly conduct from October of 2024 and failing to appear from November of 2024.
How's it going today?
And it looks like a new charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. These are all misdemeanor charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am going to appoint Caitlin Waters to represent you. Her phone number will be on the paperwork you receive.
What up? How's it going?
We're going to talk about your conditions of release
Kirsten?
this morning, and I have reviewed the information from the warrants as well as the
what up, Thor?
Probable cause statement for the new charge. I am going to order on the disorderly conduct, domestic violence, that you're held on a bond of $150 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, do not go to the incident location, and you will be seen tomorrow at 1 p.m. by a judge at Pima County Justice Court for a pretrial conference. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available, and if you post bond and are released, it'll be your responsibility to appear tomorrow at 1 p.m., and if you did not, a warrant would likely issue for your arrest. On the set of charges involving domestic violence, threats, or intimidation, I am going to order a bond of $250 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim. And your next court date will also be tomorrow at 1 p.m. And then on the new charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, I'm just going to order a bond of $50 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, and you again will be seen tomorrow at 1 p.m. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
Seven. It's Ramon.
Please state your name.
Stephen Vigil.
Mr. Vigil, this is the time for your initial appearance. You've been arrested on a warrant out of Yuma Justice Court for a shoplifting charge.
This is USA
You have the right
court.
to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
But
You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. Sir, I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear for court, and you do have a court date in Yuma Justice Court that is July 8th at 1 p.m. You do need to arrange to appear for that hearing. You may be able to get permission to appear virtually. I don't know. You'll have to contact that court or appear in person. If you fail to appear for that hearing, they will likely issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, and the additional conditions of your release are no contact with the alleged victim, do not go to the incident location, and no alcohol or illegal drugs. You're excused for today.
What's up?
That bad or bad anxiety needed a fix.
Please state your name.
Sierra Cheney.
Ms. Cheney, this is the time for your initial appearance. You were here this morning on charges out of Tucson City Court, which include a number of charges that were in failure to appear status, drug paraphernalia, criminal trespassing, shoplifting, and other drug paraphernalia. And then it looks like new charges of criminal trespassing and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You are presumed to be innocent, and I will enter pleas if not guilty on your new charges. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the
Viewing the world driftily.
the files really for all of these charges. And I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $250 cash or secured. That'll cover all the cases. The additional conditions of your release, if you are able to post bond and be released, are possess or consume no alcohol or illegal substances, have no contact of any kind with the alleged victims of the shoplifting and trespass charges, do not return to those incident locations. I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. And if you were given any previous conditions of release, abide by those as well.
Morgan,
your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be a video review on July 1st at 1:45.
What up, my dude?
However, if you post bond and are released, they will vacate that court hearing. And instead, your next court date would be July 25th at 9:30 for a pretrial conference. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all for today.
And she's gone just like that. Next. Where do you watch these? Right here. At
Please state your name.
James Martinez.
Mr. Martinez, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of assault and disorderly conduct. Those are both domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You are presumed to be innocent, and I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf for these charges today. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, sir. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear at your future court date, would you appear for your future court date?
Yes.
And if I were to order that you could not have any contact with Cynthia Miranda until further order of the court, would you abide by that condition?
Yes.
Gatekeeping the website.
So I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear. The additional orders are possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, no contact with Miss Miranda, do not go to her residence or workplace. And your next court date is going to be on July 29th at 1:30 in the afternoon. That's for an arraignment. If you were to fail to appear for that court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you. That includes trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all for today.
You know what? Like when it comes to like me providing information, I don't do it because then next thing I'll see you popping up on doing some streams like this. And I've seen this in the past. So I don't
Ms. Peralta, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of disorderly conduct, assault, and disorderly conduct. Those are all domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And you are presumed to be innocent, and I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf this morning. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, and if I were to order that you are released on your promise to appear for future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
And if I were to order that you could not have any contact with Annabelle Gonzalez, would you be able to abide by that condition?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I will order that you're released on your promise to appear for future court dates. The additional conditions of your release are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with Ms. Gonzalez, and don't go to her residence or workplace. Your next court date is scheduled for July 28th at 9 a.m. at Tucson City Court. If you were to fail to appear for that court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including trial. And if you are convicted and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Yeah, I mentioned this one. Chapter 45. One. Yeah.
Okay. I thought
first.
Okay. Thank you. Please state your name.
Sally Williams.
Ms. Williams, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of assault, criminal damage, and disorderly conduct. Those are all domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And you are presumed to be innocent. I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf today. We are going to talk about your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the probable cause statement.
Linda, I haven't heard yet. That's what I was texting right now because people are asking me if you got out.
Services. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then if I were to order that you could not have any contact with Kathy Pierce until further order of the court, could you abide by that condition?
What court in North Carolina?
Yes, Your Honor.
And were you living with her?
Yes, it's my mother.
All right. So I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with Ms. Pierce, don't go to her residence or the incident location, except that you can return one time with a police escort to obtain your belongings. You'll take my court order to the nearest police station and they will escort you there to obtain your necessary belongings. Your next court date is scheduled for July 28th at 9 a.m. That is before Judge Hale at Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can also go forward without you. That would include trial. And if you are convicted at trial and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you.
What up, DJ? We're currently watching court in Pima County, and I'm gatekeeping. I'm keeping these secrets all to myself, if you will.
So this is for 13? Great. I appreciate that.
Nothing too crazy. Everybody's getting released. A bunch of DV,
Please state your name.
DUI, shoplifting.
Annabelle Gonzalez.
Ms. Gonzalez, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of assault, criminal damage, and disorderly conduct. Those are all domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by... You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And you are presumed to be innocent. I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf today. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, and I was able to review some information from pretrial services, like as well as the
projector at school.
Officer's narrative surrounding the describing the details surrounding the charges.
Hey.
If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
County jail. Okay, I'll look it
Yes.
Okay. And then if I were also to order that you could not have any contact with Hector Garcia or Emily Varela, would you be able to abide by that condition?
Yes, definitely.
All right. So I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear for future court dates. The additional conditions of your release are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with Mr. Garcia or Ms. Varela, and do not go to their residence or the incident location. Your next court date is scheduled for July 25th at 9 a.m. That is for a domestic violence arraignment or pretrial conference with Judge Verena. And if that's at Tucson City Court, if you were to fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward in your absence, including trial. And if you're convicted and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
On gas too. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you. You're excused.
Hey, so for those of you that are new here, there is a lot of domestic V in Pima County. I couldn't tell you why. I don't know if it's something in the air, if it's something in the water, if it's the culture. I couldn't tell you, but there's a large amount of DV cases here for whatever reason. DVs, DUIs, and shoplifting at Circle K, Walmart, and Target, and not in that order. Sometimes even in Dollar Tree.
So the first one.
And a lot of people do get released here because, from what I've heard,
please state your name.
Their
Mr.
jail is
Alvarado,
overcrowded.
this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on felony charges, which include
that was handcuffed.
Disorderly conduct with a weapon. There are two different ways that is charged. and possession of a dangerous drug.
What call is going to be recorded? Dollar Tree.
This call is no longer being recorded.
What is not being is it or not recorded?
Possession of a weapon as a prohibited possessor and weapons misconduct while committing a felony. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You also have a warrant for misdemeanor charges of driving under the influence from April of 2022.
Damn. Why?
On the new felony charges, you have the right to be...
I never had listen to judge first.
You have the right to be represented by an attorney on the new felony charges. And I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release today. Oh, and there's also a city court file in here. So you do also have Tucson City Court charges of assault and disorderly conduct. For those charges, I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, and you are presumed to be innocent. Great. So we're going to start with the felony charges. And in considering your conditions of release on these charges, I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding the allegation. I have also reviewed information from pretrial services that lets me know whether you have any felony criminal history. It also lets me know whether you were able to provide information or references regarding your ties to the community.
I didn't speak with pretrial services, man.
Okay. And it does say that you were not able to speak with them.
My jacket?
But they did speak with someone else about you, I believe.
It says CDCR.
It also contains their assessments and their recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation. The state is asking that I hold you on a bond of $100,000.
$100,000?
Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
And 1 second. It looks like you're also being held on another felony matter. So regardless of what I ordered in this situation, you would not be released unless that was also resolved.
Or the price is right, fool. 100 racks. Give him a flush, if you will.
I don't see that in pretrial services, but I do see it on the calendar. All right.
What were his charges?
Defense.
Yes, Your Honor. It appears in case number 2024-2087. He's being held. He's being detained without bond. Is that right?
I believe that's what I'm picking up from the information provided by the jail that he is being held on a felony matter, and then the state has indicated that he's detained without bond in that case. But sometimes that'll show up in pretrial services, and that's not showing up for me yet in pretrial services.
Yes. Understood,
Your Honor.
Oh, he's so tired.
Your Honor, the detained without bond verbiage is copied and pasted directly from pretrial's website.
Maybe I'm just not looking in the right spot.
I think so, Your Honor.
But go forward, sir.
Yes, Judge. So in that case, on this matter, I think a fine of no more than $20,000 would be appropriate.
He has no bail.
All right, it's on the cover page. Usually I see it in the criminal history. Okay.
Yeah, I was talking to my wife. I turned
All
up the
right, so I'm
microphone.
going to order a bond of $75,000, cash or secured. If you're released, you'll be released to pretrial services. No
I think that
alcohol
fool
or
has to
illegal
pee.
drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no firearms or weapons. If you do possess any
static on my
firearms, you
end.
must surrender them to local law enforcement. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to their residence or workplace. And your
You guys
next
got
court date
static on
is
your
going
end?
to be July 7th. That
Better
is
now.
for a preliminary hearing. Possible that court date will change. If you are released and then fail to appear for any court dates, a warrant can issue for your
All right,
arrest.
cool. Thank you, guys.
And then we will move on
When it was
to
muted, okay.
the
Yeah, I was having a private
warrant
conversation
on
with my
the
wife. She
driving
just
under the
walked in, so
influence charges.
thank you for that,
And
Vilma.
in that matter,
I never got arrested for that.
Not trying to
Talk
put
to your,
on my
they'll point your
political
attorney on that
history
case.
out on,
I've
you
never
know,
seen an attorney for that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
on
but
the gram, if you
you'll
will.
get one today.
What up, Kirsten? Or Kristen. Long
What
time
is
no
it?
see.
I have no idea
Hey, what
on
up,
the
buddy?
information. Sorry.
The
I
judges
am
all
going to
over
order
the
a
place.
bond of $250, cash or secured. And no alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not drive without a valid license. Your next court date for that case is going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. at
Matthew?
Pima County Justice Court with Judge Foster, and I am going to appoint Douglas Taylor to represent you.
What's the
His
latest
phone
and
number
greatest
will
on
be on the paperwork you'll
sports
receive.
scene? What up, Chasing Sunshine?
And then
if
the
you will.
last thing we have to address
It's
is
Olivia.
the
I changed my
Tucson
name. Oh,
City
okay.
Court case.
Thank you for the heads up. Hey, if you're new here, please hit that follow button. It's free 99. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Hit that free button. It's free 99. It's free for you. It's free for me. And also, when you have
And
some
in that
time,
case, I will also
drop
order
some
a
comments.
bond of
Drop some
$250, cash or
drop some
secured.
taps.
If
It's
you
free.
remain
Anything
in
that I'm
custody,
asking for, it's free.
your
It
next
doesn't
court
cost you
date
anything.
will be
3 days off from work. Hell
July
yeah.
1st at 1:45.
Hey, thank you, Nate. Haven't been here for a while. Summer gets busy. Yep. Thank you, Nikki, for that daily heart. Hey, Nicole, thank you for that follow. Hey, Nikki. And Thick.
And if you
thank you for
are
the follow.
able to post bond and be released, then
Only
they would
27
vacate
cents.
that date.
Yesterday I
and
made 8
instead your
cents, so
court date would
I
be
kind of went
July
back a little bit.
24th at 9 a.m. in Tucson City Court.
Okay, I can't even get into so much
Hey,
stuff.
Mimi, thank you.
All right, before we proceed, everybody who's online, you are more than welcome to remain here for the entire proceedings. However, please do keep your devices muted. When they are unmuted, it causes a disruption in the courtroom as well as feedback. So if you unmute your device more than once, I'm going to eject you from the court proceedings.
She's gonna eject
So again,
us.
please just keep your devices muted while we are in session.
This is Polk
Looks like
County,
we do
Florida.
have Madam Interpreter here, so I think we're ready to proceed. So we'll go ahead and start.
Oh, so
If
this
everybody
turn-
could please stand to be sworn in.
Todos pónganse de pie, levanten su mano para ser juramentados.
Raise your right hand.
She ain't standing up.
Is she in a wheelchair? No, she's going to stand up.
That fool has one. He has one leg. That's the one arm.
Raise your right
Póngase
hand.
de pie, levante su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Ustedes juran solemnemente decir la verdad y de ser así, digan que sí.
Oh no, this is my left hand. Hold on. My
Gotta
right
say
one.
C.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. You can be seated.
All right, thank you.
Gracias, pueden tomar asiento.
All right, this afternoon, we're conducting first appearance hearings. There's 4 purposes for each hearing. First, I'll advise you of the charges that have been brought against you by the state. Second, I'll ask if you'd like a lawyer to represent you. If you already retained your own attorney, please advise me. If you'd like to have your attorney present with you, we will attempt to make those arrangements for you. If you want a lawyer appointed by the court to represent you, then I will ask you some questions pertaining to your financial situation to determine if you meet the statutory criteria for appointment of the public defender's office. Please be advised there's a $50 application fee for applying for those services.
$50?
Additionally, the court may require you to pay a reasonable value for those services. Third, I will determine if there is probable cause to hold you for your arrest. That means there are reasonable grounds to believe that a crime may have been committed and that you are the person who committed the crime. The fourth purpose for this hearing is to review your bond status. In some cases, the bond set for you through booking might be too high. In other cases, it might be too low. Each of you has the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. There's an assistant state attorney here in the courtroom with me listening to everything that's being said, and it is all being recorded. So please do not say anything about the facts of your case or the crime itself. The questions I will be asking you pertain to whether you want a lawyer and to review your bond. You may refuse to answer those questions. You have the right to communicate with your family, friends, and with your attorney. I ask you to keep these rights in mind, and when your name is called, please step forward.
En esta tarde llevaremos a cabo audiencias de primera comparecencia. Estas audiencias tienen 4 propósitos. Primero, le informaré sobre los cargos que ha presentado en su contra la Fiscalía. En segundo lugar, le preguntaré si quiere que le represente un abogado. Si ya usted ha contratado su propio abogado, hágamelo saber. Si desea que su abogado esté presente con usted, trataremos de hacer esos arreglos. Si usted quiere que le represente un abogado nombrado por el juez, yo le haré entonces ciertas preguntas respecto a su situación financiera para determinar si usted cumple con los criterios reglamentarios para el nombramiento de la oficina de abogado de oficio. Sépase que hay un cargo de $50 por esta solicitud y adicionalmente el juez pudiese imponerle que pague un valor razonable por los honorarios de dicha representación. Como tercer propósito, voy a determinar si se han establecido motivos fundados para retenerle bajo arresto. Esto significa que existen motivos fundados para creer que se ha cometido un delito, que usted es la persona que ha cometido dicho delito. El cuarto propósito de esta audiencia es revisar su estatus de fianza. En ciertos cargos puede que la fianza que se le haya fijado durante el fichaje pudiera haber sido muy alta y en otros muy baja. Cada quien tiene el derecho a permanecer en silencio. Todo lo que diga puede ser usado en su contra, ya que un abogado de la Fiscalía está presente conmigo aquí en la sala escuchando todo lo que se dice y todo está siendo grabado. Por favor, no diga nada sobre los detalles de su caso o el delito en sí. Las preguntas que yo estaré haciendo son en relación si usted quiere un abogado para la revisión de su fianza. Usted puede rehusar a responder estas preguntas. Todos tienen el derecho a comunicarse con sus familiares, abogados. Les pido que tengan presentes estos derechos cuando llame su nombre, pase al frente.
Lázaro Garcia Mesa.
Rosario Garcia, Lázaro Garcia Mesa.
You're in charge of counterfeit 10 or more certain bills or notes.
Se le acusa de falsificación de 10 o más billetes o pagareces.
2 counts of use or display of firearm during a felony.
Damn.
2 puntos acusatorios de exhibición de un arma de fuego durante la comisión de un delito mayor.
2 counts of domestic violence battery.
2 puntos acusatorios de violencia intrafamiliar con lesiones.
Tampering with the witness.
Y manipular a un testigo.
Do you have an attorney, sir?
Señor, ¿tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
Like one?
¿Le gustaría que le nombrara uno?
What up, Chad?
Sí.
Yes.
SJ, thank you for
Currently
the follow.
employed.
¿Trabaja actualmente?
Sí.
Yes.
How much are you making a week?
¿Cuánto gana a la semana?
600.
600.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Voy a nombrar la oficina de abogados de oficio para que los represente.
What in the transmission
Previously
is going
reviewed the
on
affidavit. I do find probable cause.
He examinado la declaración jurada por escrito. Determiné que se establecieron motivos fundados.
You have a bond of $5,000 on the counterfeit 10 or more certain bills.
Se le fija una fianza de $5,000 en cuanto falsificación de 10 o más billetes o pagarés.
$15,000 for each of the use or display of firearm during a felony offense.
$15,000 por cada uno de los ilícitos que es uso o exhibir un arma de fuego durante la comisión de un delito grave.
$5,000 for each of the domestic violence battery.
I'm sorry, the interpreter, $5,000 for the domestic violence, Your Honor.
Each of the domestic violence
Thank
battery.
you, sí. $5,000 por los ilícitos que tienen que ver con violencia intrafamiliar y agresión.
And $5,000 on the tampering with a witness.
$5,000 por la manipulación de un testigo.
If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release.
Si puede salir bajo fianza, se le impondrá a usted una libertad provisional previa al juicio.
Just report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday.
Se supone que se reporte la mañana después de su puesta en libertad y debe reportarse cada martes de ahí en adelante.
In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release.
Además de las condiciones adicionales las condiciones de su puesta en libertad.
We're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives.
Se le prohíbe que posea o que porte ningún tipo de armas de fuego, pistolas, munición o armas blancas.
You're to have no contact with either the victims directly or indirectly.
Se le prohíbe que tenga contacto alguno con los perjudicados o las víctimas, ya sea directa o indirectamente.
And writing by telephone, page, or fax.
También se le prohíbe que no sea por medio de teléfono, medio busca personas o por medio de facsímil.
Texting, email, social media, or through third persons.
Enviar mensajes de texto por las redes sociales o por medio de terceras personas.
You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times.
Deberá mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de retirado de la víctima, de su casa, de su vehículo, de su lugar de empleo, de su escuela, en todo momento.
You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody.
Se le permite regresar a la residencia una sola ocasión dentro de las primeras 48 horas de su puesta en libertad.
Accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings.
Siempre y cuando esté acompañado por un agente del orden público para poder retirar sus efectos personales.
Yes, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Jose Luis Lopez Cristobal.
José Luis López Cristobal.
Which one is it? ¿Quién es? Where is he? Oh, hold on. Is the other court. Let me switch it up. Did I get the right one? Okay, cool. Got it. They have court in two different places.
I need him to be unmuted, please.
Tienen que activar su teléfono, su micrófono.
You're here on a charge of domestic violence battery.
Está aquí acusado de violencia intrafamiliar con lesiones corporales.
You have an attorney?
¿Tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
Like one?
¿Le gustaría que le nombre uno?
For free. Sí. Gratis.
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
¿Trabaja actualmente?
Sí.
Yes.
No, they're not.
How much are you making a week?
¿Cuánto gana a la semana?
They're not seeing the judge in person.
1,100, 1,200.
1,600?
1,200.
You have any dependents?
¿Tiene gente que trabaja, que depende de su sustento?
No, estoy soltero.
And that fool makes more money
No,
than
I'm
me.
single.
Okay, you don't qualify for the public defender, so you're going to have to hire an attorney.
Muy bien, no califica para el abogado de oficio, tendrá que contratar los servicios de su propio abogado.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Anteriormente examiné la declaración jurada por escrito, determiné que se establecieron motivos fundados.
A bond of $5,000.
Se le fija una fianza de $5,000.
You are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release.
Si puede salir bajo fianza, se le impondrá una libertad provisional previa al juicio.
Report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday.
No parolees today.
Deberá reportarse el día 10 y a la mañana después de su puesta en libertad y ahí en adelante cada martes.
In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release.
Además de las condiciones que normalmente se pone en cuanto a su libertad provisional.
You're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives.
Se le prohíbe que porte o que posea ningún tipo de armas de fuego, pistolas, armas, municiones o armas blancas.
You have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly.
Se le prohíbe que tenga contacto con la víctima, ya sea directa o indirectamente.
Person in writing by telephone, page, or fax.
En persona, por escrito, por teléfono, por busca persona y por medio de vía fax.
Texting, email, social media, or through third persons.
Enviando mensajes de texto, redes sociales o por medio de terceras personas.
Must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times.
Deberá mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de retirado de la víctima, de su casa, de su vehículo, lugar de empleo y de su escuela.
Is this Polk County? Absolutely.
Gracias.
Edivaldo Lopez Lopez.
Lopez.
Edivaldo López López.
Down to the price is wrong.
You're here on a charge of no valid driver's license.
Está aquí acusado por no tener una licencia válida de conducir.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
Like one?
¿Le gustaría que yo le nombre uno?
No.
The fan's
No.
not even blowing on them.
If you change your mind on later time, let the judge know.
Bueno, si después cambia de opinión, nos deja saber.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Anteriormente examiné la declaración jurada por escrito y determiné que se establecieron motivos fundados.
I have a bond of $500, sir.
Señor, y la fianza que se le fija es de
You know that place is hot
$500.
because they're wearing shorts.
Gracias.
Ronaldo Valentin Diaz.
That place is probably piping something.
Ronaldo Valentin Díaz.
What's the
You're
weather
in
like
charge
right
of
now?
petty theft.
Oh,
Está aquí acusado de hurto menor.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
Like one?
¿Le gustaría que se le nombre uno?
Pues la verdad no sé, porque si estaría mucho tiempo.
Well, the truth is that I don't know. Am I going to stay a long time?
I don't know.
No sé.
Porque la cuestión es que ellos me preguntaron que sacara todas las cosas de mi cartera. Yo saqué cosas personales mías. Y anoche cuando el oficial me dice a mí de que...
The thing is that I was told to get everything out of my wallet, and I did, and I took out my personal
He said
things.
his purse.
And the
He
thing
didn't
is
say his
that last night the officer said
de que era una cantidad de $100, pero cuando él me enseñó el recibo era prácticamente todo bloches y yo no cogí nada de esas cosas.
well, and the officer said that it was an amount less than $100, and when they saw the receipts, it was blushes, and I never took anything like that.
Sir, you're being non-responsive to my question, so if you want a public defender at a later time, ask the judge.
Bueno, señor, usted realmente no me está contestando a las preguntas que yo le estoy haciendo. Si después usted desea que un abogado de oficio público lo represente, se lo puede solicitar al juez.
I couldn't tell you.
He examinado la declaración jurada por escrito, determiné que se establecieron motivos fundados.
A bond of $1,000.
Y le fijo la fianza a la cantidad de $1,000.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Could you please do an announcement?
Yes, ma'am. ¿Alguna persona aquí presente que necesite servicios de interpretación en español, por favor, levante su mano y notifíquelo.
See no hands. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and have a good afternoon.
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Eric Brown. Reading. Do I have Mr. Cox on the line?
Cox.
I do not have Mr. Cox on the line. Mr. Brown, are you aware of the two additional charges that they have filed on you?
No, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
No, ma'am.
Okay, they're going to show you real quick, okay?
Oh, how come they're not reading it? What the what?
Ooh.
Definitely questionable. Did they say what he was there? What he was there for?
Why two of the same charge?
We're not going to go in. I really don't think you want me to explain that in front of everyone, do you?
No, explain it. Explain it.
That guy's laying down. I don't know why he got it.
Man. This is court. I will not tolerate anybody behaving like you are at your house.
One.
You are in a court of law and you will act accordingly. I apologize, Mr. Brown.
Where's she going? Where's she flying off the handle for?
Okay, well, I've sounded for Mr. Cox. He has not responded. So at this time, we're going to go ahead and proceed. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. I've just been handed a motion for pretrial detention. Let me review that real quick.
Hey, I can't do it in my head. I gotta use a piece of paper, or I gotta use a calculator. Yeah, but it was mucho time ago. It was a long time ago. Agua. Not today. They acting up. Affidavit. Something. It must be super bad. His case if they're not talking about it. Normally, if they don't talk about it, it's a SO charge. Or failing to register or something like that, but I'm pretty sure it's some type of assault on.
I have reviewed the motion for pretrial detention. I do find it legally and facially sufficient. So at this time, you are going to be held no bond. You are going to have a pretrial detention hearing scheduled for. That's June 30th at 8:30 with H. All right, June 30th at 8:30, and your attorney will be present for that judge to determine a bond for you, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Mhm.
So they know, they got their antennas up. These fools are looking over. They know what time it is. They know he has bad charges.
Sir, you're here on a Pinellas County
They're giving him the look, yep.
failure to appear capias for prior charge of driving while license suspended or revoked. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there is probable cause. At this time, you have a bond of $10,026. So if you can bond out, you can do so. If you can't bond out, then we're going to notify them that you are ready for pickup. And we're going to bring you back next week, and that's going to be on July 1st. July 1st. If they haven't picked you up by July 1st, then we will determine what we're going to do with you. All right, thank you. Whoever is online with the video, you don't walk around with the video on. I'm going to eject you if you don't turn the video off.
What the hell? Somebody's walking around with video?
All right.
I'm not quite sure why it's so hard for people to understand this is a court proceeding.
Gracias.
You will act appropriately in a court proceeding.
Initial appearances this afternoon before we proceed further. Can I have appearances for the record beginning with the state?
And I'm going to have to pause the court proceeding because it's been interrupted and I need to eject people.
Damn. That's not me. I'm not walking around with my video. My video's off and my audio's off. Hey, that's why up here, look what it says up here.
Defense will waive reading.
It'll say that my microphone's off. Hell
Sir,
no.
are you aware of what you're being charged with?
That's a rookie
I
mistake.
am, Your Honor.
Okay. And are you aware that that has been amended to a higher degree today?
I did not know that, Your Honor. I would definitely like to get bond out so I could get my personal lawyer because I've been falsely accused, Your Honor.
She don't care about all
Well,
of that.
what I'm telling you is it has been enhanced to a punishable by life felony at this point in time.
Life? Oh, yeah,
Really?
he's done.
Yes, sir.
It's falsely been accused, Your Honor. And I know
I'm just informing you what you are here for. Did you get the public defender yesterday?
No, Your Honor, because I was in suicide watch because, I grabbed the knife from her like twice. So I was just so scared, to be around.
She don't
I wanted
care
to be
about
in
that.
my own place because, the things I've been through before they picked me up, it was just,
Like the public defender?
well, I really want to get my lawyer, Your Honor, because
Okay, we're gonna mark that down that you're gonna get a private attorney. If it doesn't work out, just
Yeah.
let the judge know. I have
Yeah,
previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. State, you wish to be heard.
Yes, because the defense charged with a life felony and pursuant to the bond schedule, life felonies are to be held no bond, and the state is requesting that the defendant be held no bond.
All right, this time, after reviewing the affidavit and finding probable cause, you are being held no bond, sir. Thank you. Rayvon Fairley? Mr. Fairley, you can have a seat since you're so tired. We'll save you for last. John Gonzalez? Sir, I promise you, you do not want to go there because I can go straight into contempt of court proceedings. You are
No.
interrupting my court and I will not tolerate it.
Go there. Go there.
She said, call me, tell
me some dumb shit.
Go
You're
there.
talking right now.
This
So
is
what you
Florida.
need to do is not talk. That's way for you. I apologize, Mr. Gonzalez. Are you
Okay.
aware of the two charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you have an attorney?
Yes, I have an attorney. I just wanted to say,
Hold on. Is it Attorney Chilella?
yes, ma'am.
Let me just sound to make sure they're not here, okay? Do I
Okay.
have an Attorney Chilella online? If I have an Attorney Chilella online, please unmute your device. Okay, they are not present.
Okay.
All right.
I just have a statue in front of me that says I was supposed to be in first appearance within 24 hours, and it's been since Friday that they told me that I had these new charges.
Okay. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. State, you wish to be heard?
Yes.
She don't care.
One charge that is change and amended in the information is light felony pursuant to the bond schedule. Light felonies would be held no bond, so it stays requested that you be held no bond on that count.
As to the first count, you are going to be held no bond. As to the second count, you're going to have a bond of $50,000. All right, thank you, sir.
Imagine I imagine I am muted accidentally and I flush the toilet. Damn, she probably will lose her marbles. This is Polk County, Florida.
You're here on a failure to appear capias issued by the Honorable Judge Grode for your charge of resisting officer without violence. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, I don't.
You like one?
I hopefully praying that I don't need one. I've done. Now, I was previously arrested for.
Then if you change your mind at a later time, let the judge know. I have previously reviewed the capias. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $500, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, but can
SS car?
Wheel him away.
I can't say what I have to say. I've been here 10 days.
Okay, noted.
Noted.
Mr. Kerr, you're here on 2 counts of fraudulent use of personal ID, grand theft, and possess or receive or retain stolen credit or debit card. Do you have an attorney?
No, not for this case, ma'am.
Would you like an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 per count. If you're able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are to have no contact directly or indirectly with
Ms.
the
Bottles,
co-defendant.
what state is he in?
All right, thank you.
Alrighty, thank you.
Jonathan Maybach.
Maybach music.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Afternoon. Sir, you're here on a charge of domestic violence, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Do you have an attorney?
I do not, ma'am. I am from New York. I would love one, please.
Offer access in
And
California.
are you currently employed?
No, ma'am. I'm just a caretaker for my father.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $15,000. If you're able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third person. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. All right, thank you, sir.
I have one question, Your Honor.
Yes.
How do I go about, my father's going for surgery very soon. How do I go about, I'm not used to the legal system here. I'm not trying to cause you any disrespect right now over this TV monitor. I know you're awfully busy. What do I do in regards to getting out of custody to be with my father? Is it, you said the bond was what?
$15,000. You have to post bond.
Okay, so $15,000 I have to have?
You have to, the bond is $15,000, sir.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. Daniel McKenzie. All right, Mr. McKenzie, you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Another
No,
one?
I do not.
Like one?
Please.
Are you currently employed?
No.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000. You are able to bond out. You will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email,
like
social
the
media,
fleshing?
or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time
Thank you for the follow.
within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Ham,
Ihu
egg,
Sanchez.
and a pita. Toilet sound. Toilet sounds override
Yes, Your Honor.
the hearings.
I don't know why you're still here, because you were here last week, I believe, and I told you that you were ROR'd, but for some reason they just keep holding you on this charge. So you are ROR'd, sir. I have reviewed the affidavit. I find probable cause, and you are ROR'd. So please put him in ROR status.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Danny Sipple.
He's done already.
Protein, Your Honor.
Make a note there. All right, Mr. Sipple, you were here on a Highlands County failure to appear capias for felony flee to elude a police officer. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $14,000. So if you can bond out, you can bond out. If you can't, we're going to notify Highlands County to pick you up. If you're still here on July 1st, we're going to bring you back to see if we're going to let you go or not, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Rayvon Fairley.
Oh, this should be good.
Protein, Your Honor.
If you're grateful for the record, I was going to provide us with that data. Yes, that's okay.
Yes, sir. It's got data email to the clerk to print a copy and also send it to a pre-trial. So you have to print a copy and also have it look on the computer.
Okay, do we have it yet?
I just did send.
Okay, so you're here on a charge of resisting officer without violence, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, well, then let the judge know your next court date if you make up your mind or not.
I'm just letting you know, like, you can appoint an attorney if you feel like.
But no, sir, that's not how this works. I ask you, you answer. If you don't know, then we wait until the next court date.
Well, you can appoint an attorney, ma'am.
So you do want an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. Give me just a moment to read this.
You don't want that type of attitude in front of this judge. She's gonna get the cops to give a flashlight treatment.
Always a problem. Every move I make is a problem, bro. That's the thing I'm talking about.
Sir, stop. Once again, you are in court. I asked you to be patient. I'm trying to read something.
I'm being patient.
Carrying on.
Because I sat my elbows down on the podium.
Okay, if this is what you want to do, we can do this. Do you want to go into contempt hearings?
Ma'am, I did not say
Do you want to go into
anything,
contempt
ma'am.
hearings?
God, I can't speak and
Told
say
him to
anything.
stand up, and he mad because they telling him to stand up.
Okay,
just
I
want to do
didn't
what he
get mad
got.
because I just said, well, I'm sorry. If it was a problem with me placing my elbows on the podium, I'm sorry.
Mr. Fairley. One more interruption, and then we're going straight to contempt. I'm not doing this again.
Just do it, Judge. Just do it.
You understand? And if I go into contempt proceedings, I can hold you in contempt and keep you in jail up to 179 days on that alone.
179 days.
I'm looking at this shit for me and you.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sign me up.
I have repeatedly
179.
told you not to interrupt this court proceeding. I told you that I was trying to review a document. I told you to be quiet during the court proceeding so that I can go forward. You have failed to follow that order. Do you have any reason why you should not be adjudicated of contempt?
Your Honor, I'll do 179 days standing on my head. It
Hearing
ain't
no
nada.
reason, I find you in contempt and adjudicate you guilty. Prior to me sentencing you, do you have any evidence of excusing or mitigating circumstances that you would like to present to me? Hearing no evidence at this time, I adjudicate you in contempt, sentence you to 60 days in the Polk County Jail.
60. I thought you said 179. What happened, Your Honor?
I will proceed.
That was laughing.
Where's the next page?
I love this guy.
Now I have reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the resisting, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, and $5,000 on the cocaine.
The yayo.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Headed for South County? Thank you.
Yeah, as long as they run it concurrent, is it concurrent or consecutive?
Crispy cats.
No, Caps. Christy Caps. I'm so sorry.
Christy Caps.
Yes,
Was
ma'am.
captured here on violation of probation for your prior charge of petty theft. Do you have an attorney?
No, I do not.
Like one?
Yes, please.
Are you currently employed?
No.
I'm going to appoint a public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the warrant. There is probable cause. At this time, you're being held no bond, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Tracy Chang.
And if you guys haven't done so, please hit that follow
Ma'am,
button.
you're here
It's
on a
free.
charge of trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance. Do you have an attorney?
I don't.
Do you like one?
No.
Okay, if you change your mind at a later time, let the judge know. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000, ma'am.
Okay, can I see the affidavit?
It means that they're not going
A
to get out.
copy of affidavit?
And to Clayton.
No bond
here.
means you're staying in jail.
All right, Miss Clayton, you were here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Now I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
The
I
same
have
judge,
previously reviewed the affidavit. State, unless you have something different,
Is
I
it
do not
lagging?
find probable cause. All I found in the affidavit is just conclusions with no actual
Is the stream lagging, guys?
fact pattern.
What up, John D? It was. It's lagging. No. Yes. A little. It's you laughing out loud. We're good now. It's not for me.
I'll ask for.
I think if you hit the
24
follow
hours
button,
for
it
the
fixes the lag situation. Hit the
officer
follow
to
button
provide
and
some
it
more
clears it up,
facts.
I believe.
Okay, so Ms. Clayton, the state has asked for 24 hours, which they're entitled to. We're going to bring you back tomorrow. If the state has not provided an updated affidavit, you'll be released on your
Are you a
own
lawyer? Yeah, I am a
recognizance.
lawyer.
If they have, then
A good
the
lawyer.
judge will review it to see if
You
it's
need some advice?
sufficient. Okay.
It'll be
Okay.
$999.
I don't have any objection if the court were to do a presumptive bond.
If you keep tapping the screen,
Okay, well, and I normally
it'll
don't
stop
do
the
that because I
lagging
haven't
also.
found probable cause, but since you are being held no bond, the presumptive bond on this type of charge is
What up,
$5,000.
Chad?
So we're going to put that amount in so that you're bondable.
Is this real?
You won't
Nah,
have to be held
it's
no
AI
bond,
generated.
but I'm
This is
not
not
going
really
to impose any
happening right now.
conditions because of the fact that I don't find probable cause, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for that,
All right,
Daily
thank
Art.
you.
This is just a figment of your imagination.
Tammy Giles,
Hey,
and you're
thank
here
you for
on
that.
an arrest warrant issued by the Honorable Judge Moore for a charge of unarmed burglary of an occupied dwelling and petty theft. Do you have an attorney?
Polk County.
No, ma'am, I'd like to
If you
have
want to
one.
find it on.
Okay, and are you currently employed?
No, ma'am, but someone will help me with the fee.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the warrant. There is probable cause. You have a bond of $15,000 on the unarmed burglary, $250 on the petty theft. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you're going to have a
You're welcome,
curfew
Tim.
from 8 p.m. to 7 a.m. You are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons.
Damn.
You must stay 500
Thank
feet
you,
away
John.
from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. I didn't see the co-defendant thing on. I don't need it.
I don't
And
have
that's it.
money. I don't have money for bond.
Okay. We'll talk to your attorney about that when they come to see you, okay?
Okay.
Pager or
Uh,
fax.
Ashley James,
Hey, hospitals still use pagers.
ma'am, you're
and
here on a
faxes.
charge of no valid driver's license. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
Can I speak, Your Honor?
Thank you, John.
Well, you can tell me if you're employed or not.
Yes, but I am off because my husband died.
Oh.
I literally was leaving the morgue at Winter Haven
Uh-huh.
Hospital to pay for a funeral home to pick my husband's body up.
Okay.
I paid for my license.
Okay.
I went to the DMV. I made an appointment to pay for my license. But honestly, the only reason why I was in the car, I'm from New York. We get on the subway. My husband normally drives the car.
Okay.
He went to the hospital and he died, and I had to go to the funeral home. I still have to be at his funeral. Like I'm the only one that could take care of the funeral. So
All right, how much do you make a week, ma'am?
She don't care.
my boss gave me time off. I'm not working because my husband just died.
Do you have any source of income?
Yes, my job. My husband.
Okay, how much are you making a week then? If you have a source of income, how much are you making a week?
I get about 1,000 a week.
1,000?
Okay, and do you have any dependents, any
Damn, I don't even
children
have
or
a job like
anything?
that.
I have 4 kids. Their father just died, and I have to
Okay,
pay
I'm
the
going to
funeral.
appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000, ma'am.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey, what kind of job do you have to make $1,000 a week? I need that type of job. Hook me
Lisa
up.
Johnson. All right, ma'am, you are here on a charge of felony petty theft, third or subsequent offense, possession of methamphetamine, possession of paraphernalia, and then violation of probation for your prior charges of grand theft and uttering a forced instrument. Do you have an attorney, ma'am?
No, ma'am.
Do you like one?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 on the petty theft, $5,000 on the methamphetamine, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, and you're currently being held no bond on the violation of probation.
I make 1,000 a week.
Thank you. Natalia McKenzie.
Yes, ma'am.
$4,000.
Ma'am, you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Agua.
I do not.
You like one?
I would.
Are you
Please.
currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to collect your personal belongings. All right, thank you, ma'am.
Hey, I don't know. I was
I have
thinking
a
about.
question for you.
Yes.
One of them you said vehicle. Like I can't come in like close to their vehicle.
Correct.
His vehicle is at my house.
Then you're in violation.
Okay,
You're
well,
staying
the
in jail.
house that this happened, both of you were living at, neither one are allowed back. I just said that.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Hey, I was
Elizabeth
thinking
Morris.
I was thinking
She was
about sending
combative,
pictures of my
correct?
feet, but
Yes,
my feet
ma'am.
are not. They're not that good
Okay,
looking,
do
and I wouldn't know
you
where to
wish
sell them
to
anyway.
proceed today, or do you want to try to bring her back tomorrow?
I would ask to proceed. She has a right to be here. She also has a right to not be here.
Defense, any objection? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and provisionally appoint the public
I thought it was
defender.
a good idea.
She's being charged with possession of paraphernalia, possession of fentanyl, and violation of probation for her prior charges of possession of methamphetamine and possession of paraphernalia. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find
It's a
probable
real
cause.
site, I swear.
She has a bond of $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the fentanyl, and being
Foot
held no
finder.
bond on the violation of
I'm on
probation.
it. Foot finder, here I come.
Right, Isabel Pena.
I would add
All right.
honey or
And
chocolate.
ma'am, you are here on a habeas violating pretrial release that was issued by the Honorable Judge Flynn on your charge of battery.
This is
Do you
Florida.
have an
Polk County.
attorney?
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public
It is
defender
for
to
life?
represent you. I have previously reviewed the capias. There is probable cause. You are going to be held no bond, but you have a hearing on the 27th of June at 8:30 in front of Judge Flynn, so he can determine if he's going to give you a bond or not, okay?
All right, thank you.
It keeps freezing.
Christy
What the
Smith?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you're here on a charge of battery on officer, firefighter, EMT, or medical personnel.
Oh, she's going to
Yes,
Do you
prison.
have an
ma'am.
attorney?
I don't. It was a nurse in the hospital when I was Baker acted, actually, about 4 months ago.
Would you like an
my-
attorney?
Yes, ma'am, I would.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am. My husband is on dialysis, which is why I was in the hospital on the Baker Act. He's not doing well. He has his leg amputated. I'm his caretaker, so.
She don't care.
Okay, I'm going to appoint
hoping-
the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000,
She
ma'am.
needs to go play.
Okay, so I can go home today then with a
No.
bond?
Yes.
Okay,
Bond
thank
out,
you,
then
ma'am.
yes.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
Sheila Thompson.
She don't care.
was a hold out of another
Like I don't know why
county, but
people
we're
keep
not
on trying
sure
to tell her
what
her
is
their
on
sob
file.
stories. She don't care. She's
Your
wants to
Honor,
finish this.
For her, it appears that she was transported here.
Hold on, everyone keeps saying her. Are we talking about Sheila Thompson?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, let me just address what I'm here on today.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Ms. Thompson, I have a failure to appear case issued by the Honorable Judge Green for a
docket.
charge of petty theft. I'm showing that you previously were appointed the public defender. Does that sound right?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, here come all the dudes.
So for that, I have previously reviewed the KPS. There is probable cause and you have a bond of $1,000. Now, hold on a second, because I'm hearing things from the state and from the clerk as to something else that might be going on. So just give me a second.
Hold up. Wait a
So
minute.
we saw on the arrest that she had a hold out of another county, but
Thank
we're
you
not
for that,
entirely
David
sure what those charges are. We can't view
Full
them
house.
for some
Look at that.
reason.
Okay.
And Your Honor, it
Is
looks
that
like
Kodak Black? Oh, no.
there's a transport order signed by Judge Green transporting her from Orange County to Holt for arraignment. And then they just want her returned back. So that if this one actually is a touchscreen, I got a new computer.
Women are in blue.
So if you go to the top, is the hold for Orange for her to come back.
Oh, okay, okay. So the confusion, ma'am, is you were over in a different county or something, is that correct?
Yes,
It looks
ma'am.
like a
I was in
goldfish
Orange
tank.
County and
More
I
like Finding
finished
Nemo
everything
tank.
over there May 15th, and I've been sitting waiting for Polk
Florida.
County to come get me. They finally came and got me the day before yesterday. And so now I'm here. And I was supposed to run these charges concurrent to my other grand theft.
There was some issues.
So-
I don't
And
think
I
it's been
already had
released
got
yet.
appointed a PD and everything. So they told me first appearing I could bond out, and then I have to go back to Orange
Glitching on
County
YT, so I'm
to
watching
be
on TT. Thank you.
I have to transport back to Orange County so I can go to a court order program.
Okay, so well, essentially it looks like what's happened is that our judge here did an order to get you over here to resolve the case. So you're here on that. But there's a hold on you. Apparently Orange County does not want to release you. So you're gonna have to resolve this case and then they're gonna transport you back so you can finish whatever deal you entered into over there, okay?
I'm gonna bond out here, and then they told me when I'm bond out here, I could be able to be transported back.
Well, you can, but if you haven't resolved this case, it's still gonna be pending.
Okay.
So that's up to you if you want to bond out before you resolve the case or
They're in
not.
jail already. You
But
can't lock
technically,
them up
that's
anymore.
correct. If you post bond, which you have a bond, if you post bond, then they can come and get you. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, what up,
Okay.
Amber?
Although, Your Honor, from this, it looks like she's supposed to stay in the jail until arraignment on June 25th tomorrow. So
Well, your arraignment's tomorrow. So you're going to go to court tomorrow on this case to try to get it resolved.
Okay.
Okay. And then if you can resolve it, then you don't need a bond.
And just a heads up, I also
Okay,
have a
because
YT
the case will be
channel
done. There won't be a bond
at
anymore.
CollectCallFrom. I run
All right.
numerous streams daily over there.
That might be in your best interest.
Even when I'm not on.
You know, whatever you want to do.
At CollectCallFrom.
To wait till tomorrow?
On YT.
Yeah, if you
Check
want
it out
to,
on my
because if you
profile.
resolve the case, there's no reason to bond out because the case is done.
Thank you for the follow, Maya.
Okay, yes, ma'am. I'll wait until tomorrow then.
Thank you.
Southern Girl,
Okay.
thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Jada Arroyo,
Destiny,
All
thank
right.
you for the follow.
so you were here on
Renee, thank you for
Hillsborough
the follow.
County warrants for dealing in stolen property,
I swear
retail
you-
theft,
My TV.
and 2 counts of contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a minor.
Spit it out, Your
Do you
Honor.
have an attorney? I'm
Jack,
sorry,
thank
this is
you.
out of county.
Angela, thank you.
I have previously
Gladly.
reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Susan, thank
On
you.
the dealing in stolen property, you have a bond of $2,500. Each of the contributing to delinquency or dependency of a child, you have a bond of $500. On the retail theft, you are currently being held no bond. So we're going to notify Hillsborough County to come pick you up. If they have not
Minor?
picked you up by July the 1st, we're going to bring you back to court to see if we're going to let you go, okay?
Ah, wow.
Sure.
Devontae Black,
Just send me the $5,000.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of unarmed burglary of an unoccupied structure, criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance, and resisting officer without violence. Do you have an attorney?
No, I don't.
You like one?
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
No.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $15,000 on the unarmed burglary, $5,000 on the criminal mischief, $1,000 on the trespass, $1,000 on the resisting. You are able to bond out. You will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or the morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. And you're to have no contact with the victims directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. All right, thank you, sir.
It's wild out there. How
Carrie
can you be
Bradshaw?
unemployed? Like you're like a full-grown adult
Good
and
afternoon, Your
not have a
Honor.
job.
Sir, you're here on a charge of battery with a prior conviction. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am, I do not.
I don't know.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am, I would.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am, I'm not.
What?
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
I don't get it.
You have a bond of $5,000.
Are
If you're
complaining
able
that we
to bond
steal their
out, you will be
jobs?
placed on pretrial release.
There's all kinds
You
of
must report
construction
the
jobs
day
right
of
now
or
in
morning
Florida.
after your release and report every Tuesday.
They
In
should be over
addition
there
to the standard
picking
conditions of
fruits,
pretrial release, you are not to use,
working
possess, or carry any
construction,
firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or
gardening,
knives. And you're to have no contact with the victim
babysitting
directly or
kids.
indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. All right, thank you, sir.
I thought America wanted their jobs back.
Travis
¿Qué pasó?
Campbell?
What happened?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of
Nobody will hire
domestic violence battery and domestic violence battery by strangulation.
Ooh.
Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'll appoint the public defender to represent
What up,
you.
quick
I
tip?
have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 per count. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday.
You're glitching
In
a
addition
lot.
to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement, to get your personal belongings. All right, thank you, sir.
Damn.
Karen Chisholm?
Hey, look, we got all them bodies and nobody with a job.
Sir,
Make
you are
that
here
make
on a
sense.
failure to appear capias issued by the Honorable Judge Patey on your charge of driving under the influence and a violation of probation for your prior charge of driving under the influence. Looks like you have Attorney Stevenson, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You have an Attorney Stevenson on the line.
Carrie, you're taking other jobs. That's why. You got two. You got two. No wonder they can't get a job.
Okay, we do not have Attorney Stevenson on the line, so we're going to proceed. I have previously reviewed the capiases. I do find probable cause. At this time, you are being held at no bond on both charges. Thank you, sir.
When will my next court date be?
I don't know, sir. Kendall, Columbia.
Kim.
Sir, you're here on Pinellas County failure to appear capiases for resisting an officer without violence and obtaining food or lodging with intent to defraud, and then a local charge of failing to register motor vehicle. Do you have an attorney on your local charge?
No.
It's freezing like crazy.
You like one?
Yes.
Okay, and are you currently employed?
Yes.
How much are you making a week?
500.
500.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. On your local charge, you have a bond of $500. On your Pinellas County charges, you have a bond in each count of $1,013. So if you can bond out, you can. If not, then once your local charges are done, we'll notify Pinellas County to come pick you up. All right, thank you. Ontario Daniels.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're here on A failure to appear capias issued by the Honorable
I
Judge
do have
Grove
two
for your
streams.
charge of knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, and then violation of probation on your prior charges of possession of fentanyl, possession of cannabis, and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you
I'm gonna
currently
jump on my
employed?
Wi-Fi. I'm gonna check
No,
if
ma'am.
that fixes it up.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the capiases. I do find probable cause. As to the failure to appear capias, you have a bond of $1,000. As to the violation of probation, at this time, you're being held no bond, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is that better? I just got on my
Wildor.
Wi-Fi.
Oh, we already did him.
Yes, ma'am.
Skipping.
Ryan Doris.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of false imprisonment and domestic violence, simple assault. Do you have an attorney?
Better. Okay.
No, ma'am.
Like
All right, cool.
one?
May I get one at a future court date?
Sure.
I'd like to do that.
Okay, we're gonna
I got
put
a few
down that you
different
declined it
streams going
today, but you can always ask for one at your next court date, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 per count. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release.
It's way
You
better.
must
Thank you. Okay,
report
cool.
the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times.
Awa.
You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. All right, thank you, sir.
Do I have another court date?
I'm sure you do.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thomas Gilbertson.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you're here on a charge of stalking, follow, harass, or cyber stalk another.
Stalking.
Do you have an attorney?
Awa.
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $10,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every day. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, and writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You will be placed on a GPS monitoring device with house arrest conditions. You will remain incarcerated until that device is available to be fitted. You may leave your residence to go to court, attorney appointments, medical appointments, and work only.
Yes, ma'am.
Furthermore, I also see that you're currently out on pretrial release
If
and
you
bond
will.
in CF 254919. At this time, I'm revoking that and holding you no bond, Parker v. State.
Yes, ma'am. When I was in booking, they said my bond was $1,000.
Okay, well, I just told you which bond was.
Hey, thank you for that daily art. Hey, came across your FYP on the.
Alan
Hey, thank you.
Hudson.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you're here on a charge of false imprisonment, felony battery, second or subsequent offense, felony battery by strangulation, and tampering in a felony third-degree proceeding. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
Of course.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 on the false imprisonment, $5,000 on the felony battery, $5,000 on the felony battery by strangulation,
Damn.
$15,000 on the tampering and felony third-degree proceeding. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
All right,
you.
so I got 4 charges.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. All right, appreciate it.
Harry Johnson.
Right here.
Hello, y'all.
Johnson, you're here on a charge of driving while license suspended or revoked with a prior conviction, grand theft, uttering a forged instrument, fraudulent use of personal ID, and uttering a forged instrument. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am, please.
And are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
How much are you making a week?
About 500, 550.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the driving while license suspended or revoked, $5,000 on the grand theft, $5,000 on the uttering a forged instrument, $5,000 on the fraudulent use of personal ID, and $5,000 on the uttering a forged instrument. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
John Jones. All right, Mr. Jones, you're here on a charge of violation of injunction for protection against domestic violence. Do you have an attorney?
Agua.
Speak.
Agua for the whippersnapper.
Sir, I read the affidavit, so I'm pretty sure I know what you're going to say. But do you want an attorney?
Thank you for the follow.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, are you currently employed?
He kept somebody in the house.
I was on disability ever since 76.
He wouldn't let somebody
Okay,
leave.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have read the affidavit. I find probable cause. At this time, I'm going to release
Hey,
you
what up,
straight
Sancho?
pretrial
310.
release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you have to abide by any injunction that's currently in place, okay? So I read the affidavit, I understand the situation, but until that gets dismissed or dropped, you have to abide by it, okay?
Man, since my wife supposed when it get it dropped today, because she supposed to, but when you get it dropped, when I got out of prison, but she forgot and didn't wait.
Well, that's the problem. It's still in effect. So until she gets it dropped, you can't be around her until she goes down and actually does everything she needs to do to drop it, okay? All right. Stephen Kent.
You took the waiver reading.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, are you aware of the 3 charges against you today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
How much are you making a week?
About 800.
Okay, do you have any dependents?
I have 2 kids.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on count 1, $5,000 on count 2, and $5,000 on count 3. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you're going to be subject to random year analysis.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, thank you.
It was probably something bad. If they didn't say his charges, it's wild. It's wild in Pima County and Florida. They're both wild. Arizona and Florida. This is Florida right now. We're in Polk County,
William
Florida.
McCready,
Yes, ma'am.
you're here on a charge of multiple thefts within a time period.
What?
Do you have an attorney?
No,
For the
ma'am.
follow.
Do you like one?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you currently employed?
No, ma'am, I've been currently incarcerated for the last 4 months here.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause.
No.
You have a bond of $15,000, sir. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Right here.
Oh, snap. We got Kodak Black in the back.
Ryan Murillo,
Yes, ma'am.
you're here on a failure to appear case issued by the Honorable Judge Cumby for your charges of use ID younger of 18 years old or 60 years or older without consent and petty theft. Looks like you previously were appointed the public defender. Does that sound about right?
Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
I have previously reviewed the capias. I do find probable cause. At this time, you're being held no bond. She has a hearing scheduled for you on the 27th at 8:30, so she can determine if she's going to give you a bond or not, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Next.
Toby Pinion,
Yes, ma'am.
sir, you're here on a charge of written threat to kill or injure. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. This time you have a bond of $25,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every day. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You are also going to be placed on a GPS monitoring device with house arrest conditions. You may leave your house to go to court, attorney appointments, medical appointments only. You will remain incarcerated until that device is available to be fitted.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you, sir.
Your Honor, he's also on probation 2025.
Mr. Pinion, come back. State, give me some information. What is this?
2025 CF 2420.
Okay, it looks like you were also on probation at CF 252420 at this time. I'm issuing an instanter warrant and holding you no bond.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I know, pero es que ya no hay, mama. There's no more. You can't take that off. No se puede quitar.
All right, Daniel Popple?
Papel, yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Sir, you were here on an arrest warrant issued by the Honorable Judge Moore for charges of resisting officer without violence.
Yeah, we don't. That's it. That was it, mama. No tengo más.
Shooting a weapon, missile, etc., into a dwelling, vehicle, building area, and domestic violence, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Would you like one?
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
I am, but I'm employed with what you're considering the victim, so I don't know. Yes, I'm employed. I'm technically self-employed, but me and my wife work together.
Okay, about how much do you make a week?
It's 100% commission based. It's on what we sell.
What's an estimate?
Estimate 1,000 a week.
Okay, and do you have any dependents?
2.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the resisting officer without violence, $15,000 on the throwing weapon, missile into dwelling, vehicle, or building, $5,000 on the domestic violence aggravated assault. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You are to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement, to get your personal belongings. I know what you're going to say about your business. Just talk to your attorney about that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Ferdinand Savco,
Right here.
sir, you're here on a charge of possession of heroin and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney?
No.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the paraphernalia and $5,000 on the heroines. Thank you.
When's my next court date?
I don't know.
Huh?
She doesn't
I don't
know.
know. And it's Stinson. All right, Mr. Stinson, you're here on a charge of assault on law enforcement officer, resisting officer without violence, and a failure to appear. KPS issued by the Honorable Judge Cole for a charge of driving while license suspended or revoked. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Hello. If I need one, yes.
Well, that's up to you.
Well, you have
Okay.
criminal company to say yes.
Okay, and are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the assault on law enforcement, $1,000 on resisting, and $1,000 on the failure to appear, KPS, sir. All right, thank you. Cody Taylor.
Yes.
Okay, sir, you're here on a charge of possession of cannabis, possession of paraphernalia, and knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am, I'm not from here.
Would you like one?
Yes, please.
Are you currently employed?
Yes,
How much are you making a week?
like 500.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the cannabis, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, and $500 on the knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, sir. All right, thank you. Sean Tungate?
Yep.
All right, sir, you're here on a failure to appear capias, failures to appear capias issued by the Honorable Judge Carpanini for your charges of possession of paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine, and grand theft. Looks like you previously were appointed the public defender. Does that sound about right?
Yes.
Okay, and I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. At this time, you are being held no bond, sir. Thank you. Patrick Washington?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Washington, you're here on a charge of resisting officer without violence. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
And about how much do you make a week?
500.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000. All right, thank you. Luke Williams?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery and domestic violence battery by strangulation. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am, and yes, I would like to be appointed one. May I make a statement before you say my bond or anything? Just because I am employed, but I will lose my job and I will not have no income, period, and I will be in a state of homelessness if I am not able to bond out. But I don't have no bond money and I don't have no family. And there's actually a video that I have, and I never touched anyone. Like, I showed the officers I was compliant. I met up with them when they called my phone, and I never resisted. I was completely compliant in the whole situation.
Okay, but how much money do you make a week?
Is this for real?
I make 500. I make 500 a week, and I will lose my job and be in a state of homelessness if I can't get out. And I have nobody to bond me out, but I can pay anything with my first paycheck.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. This time you have a bond of $5,000 on the domestic violence battery, $10,000 on the domestic violence battery by strangulation. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and/or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement, to get your personal belongings.
Hey, thank you for that.
Thank you.
Okay. Is there any way that next court date of mine, or can I get a bond reduction?
No.
Please.
Robert Withrow.
Next.
Sir, you're here on a charge of domestic violence, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and domestic violence, aggravated stalking. Do you have an attorney?
And up next on The Price is Wrong.
Would you like one?
No, ma'am.
If you change your mind at a later time, let the judge know. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $10,000 per count. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every day. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and/or school at all times. You will be placed on a GPS monitoring device with house arrest conditions.
With my eyes.
You will stay incarcerated till that device is available to be fitted. You may leave your house to go to court, attorney appointments, and medical appointments. All right, thank you, sir.
I normally watch these type of streams with my eyes. That's probably like the best way.
Alfonso
it's kind of hard to
Young?
watch it with your mouth. Maricopa?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you're here on violation of probation for your prior charge of robbery with a weapon. Do you have an attorney?
Is this like
No.
You like one?
what website,
Yes,
bro?
ma'am.
I can't tell
Are you
you.
currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the warrant. There is probable
Thank you for
cause,
the
and at this
follow.
time, you're being held no bond, sir.
Maricopa starting up next.
Thank you. All right, is that everybody?
That's it.
That's all I have, Judge.
All right, thank you.
And with that, we're out. Take it out. Let's leave. So, and for anybody that's wondering if this is real time, look right here. We're in a meeting. I'm gonna hit. Where can you see it? I'm gonna hit right here. Look on the corner. I'm gonna hit leave. Bam. We're gonna get out. There, and we're out of there. See, let me switch it up now. I gotta go to other court right now. It's gonna be. Let's go to court calendar here.
You have been alleged to be in a fraudulent shoplifting scheme.
Do you get paid? I wish I got
你
paid.
被指控是一个诈欺的偷盗行为。
An attorney has been appointed for you.
他们已经指派了一个律师给你。
You will have a court hearing on July 9th, 2025 at 8:30 downtown.
你有一个上庭日是7月9号，2025年早上8点30分，你必须出庭。
在哪里？
在室内。
也是在这里啊。
Is it same place in here?
The information will be printed on your paperwork.
Are you sure he's Asian?
这个信息会打在这个文件上给你。
OK.
OK.
This is a Class
It sounds like
II
he's speaking
felony.
Mandarin.
是一个2级的重罪。
Hey, what up, Becky C?
我怎么会变成2级的重罪？我用
How come it become to a Class II felony?
What's up, Becky C?
You can ask your lawyer who's been appointed to explain that to you.
你可以问他们指派的律师。
好的，好的。
OK。
You are available as a matter of right, and a cash bond of $25,000 has been set.
你可以保释金将是25,000块。
25,000块的话，那我自己出去后我交可以不可以？
Can I bill by myself when I get out?
You need to turn off court.
You have a cash bond of $25,000 that you can
Hey,
pay
guys,
yourself if you want.
I gotta go. I gotta
That's
take my
what
daughter
it's
to the
been
store.
set.
是的，你有一个现
If
金。
you guys want to continue watching, I'm gonna leave the stream running on YT. If you go to @CollectCallFrom on YT, you could go ahead and continue watching @CollectCallFrom on YT. I got numerous streams running.
没错，等于说我人出去后，我自己去那边那个银行还是哪里去交，还是哪里
I am
是吗？
CollectCall James. You are watching. You have a CollectCallFrom.
Can
and like
I
I said on here, like a candle. Once you blow it out,
and then pay for go to the bank and pay that.
Hey, I appreciate you guys, man. I'll see you guys later, all right?
Bond will be
I gotta go. The
provided
princess is
through the
here.
DOs.
他们BO 这边会提供你怎么去操作。
那好 ，OK。
You are not to have contact, and there are other release conditions that will be printed on your paperwork.
在文件上打印出来文件上会解释不能够有跟其他人有接触。
But do not return to the scene of the crime.
OK。
不能回到犯罪的现场。
OK。
Okay, your paperwork will be printed for you. Please take a seat.
好，请坐下来我们会打印出来给你。
I don't think I'm finding the team still. I think that's Okay, that's what I was in the wrong. Thank you. Here. Okay, excellent. As long as your camera's off, your mic is off, or you can turn it on if you'd like. Thank you. Next, we'll call the Spanish language matters. The first person will be Oscar Mendoza Tovar. Please come to the podium.
Muy bien, vamos a llamar las causas. Myself now?
Oh, excuse me. Thank you for your patience. The Mandarin Chinese translator may be excused. Thank you for coming today.
Sure, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Muy bien, se convoca la causa del señor Oscar Méndez Tovar. Pásale adelante a la atril.
Thank you. Please come to the podium.
Gracias. Pásale aquí adelante a la atril.
Your Honor, you're saying his name is Oscar, not?
Yo soy Alberto.
Who are you?
Is this Oscar Mendoza Tovar?
El señor Oscar Uriel.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning. Please state your name and date of birth.
Buenos días, señor. Dígame su nombre, apellidos y fecha de nacimiento también.
Mi nombre es Oscar Uriel Méndez Tovar. Mi fecha de nacimiento es 12 de febrero del 95.
Thank you.
My name is Oscar Uriel Méndez Tovar, and my date of birth is February 12, 1995.
This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 24th, 2025.
Estamos en la vista inicial de las 11 de la mañana, el día 24 de junio del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters set on this calendar.
Y las órdenes tomadas respecto a las huellas dactilares y la toma del ADN tomados el primero de este mes aplica a esta lista de causas también.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case where they have alleged shoplifting, drug possession, and obstruction or a refusal for giving your true name.
Señor, usted está aquí por una acusación nueva, o un caso nuevo en el Tribunal Superior. Y a usted, señor, se le acusa de ratería de tiendas, también tenencia de adminículos de droga y obstaculizar o negarse a divulgar el nombre de usted.
The court has found probable cause for the shoplifting, which is a Class 4 felony.
Se determina que hay motivo fundado para la acusación de ratería de tiendas. Es un delito de categoría 4.
Also found probable cause for the obstruction when you didn't give your true name.
También hay motivo fundado por obstaculizar, de negarse a dar el nombre verdadero de usted.
That's a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Esta es un ilícito, es una falta de categoría 2.
This court did not find probable cause for the drug paraphernalia or possession.
Ahora, se determinó que no hay motivo fundado respecto a la acusación de tenencia de adminículo de droga.
An attorney has been appointed for you.
Señor, le he nombrado a usted un abogado que lo represente.
Your next hearing will be on July 9th at 8:30 in the morning downtown.
Señor, la próxima audiencia se le programa a usted para el día 9 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana en el tribunal del downtown.
The court is inclined to release you today on your own if you promise to come back to the hearing.
Señor, la juez está dispuesta a ponerlo a usted en libertad bajo caución juratoria. ¿Usted se compromete que se presentará a la próxima audiencia?
Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Señor, no regrese al lugar del supuesto delito.
Do not have contact with the victim, the witnesses, or the co-defendant.
Señor, también se le prohíbe contacto con las supuestas víctimas, testigos o los coautores de este delito.
All of this information and a few more release conditions are written on your paperwork.
Todo esto estará en el papeleo que va a recibir usted por escrito, señor. Esta información de las condiciones de libertad.
Okay, the paperwork will be over there. Please step to your left.
Aquí está a la izquierda de usted. Pásale aquí a su izquierda. El papeleo está ahí.
Thank you.
Mr. Alberto Jimenez Arcos, please come to the podium.
Ahora el señor Alberto Jiménez Arcos, pásale al atril.
And after that, Mr. Malicio Diaz, if you would take a seat in the chair by the door.
Y después de él sigue el señor Melesio Díaz. Díaz podría tomar asiento a la entrada de la sala del tribunal.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Señor, dígame su nombre, apellidos y fecha de nacimiento.
Mi nombre es Alberto Jiménez Arcos. El fecha de nacimiento 31 de mayo de 1986.
My name is Alberto Jiménez Arcos. My date of birth is May 31st, 1986.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Señor, estás aquí por un caso nuevo en el Tribunal Superior.
You've been charged with aggravated assault, which is a Class 2 felony.
A usted, señor, se le ha acusado de agresión con agravante. Es un delito de categoría 2.
You have been appointed an attorney.
A usted, señor, se le ha nombrado a un abogado que lo represente.
Your next hearing is downtown on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning.
La próxima audiencia está programada para usted, señor, en el Tribunal Superior del Centro de Phoenix, el día 30 de junio, 8:30 de la mañana.
A secured appearance bond has been set at $25,000.
Se le ha fijado a usted una fianza, señor, de $25,000 con garantía.
If you do post bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Señor, si usted deposita esta fianza, se le prohíbe a que usted regrese al lugar del supuesto delito.
You're not to have contact with the alleged victims, complainants, or witnesses.
Y también se le prohíbe que usted tenga contacto con las supuestas víctimas, querellantes o testigos.
You may not possess any weapons.
Se le prohíbe poseer armas.
If you reside at the same location as any of the alleged victims, you must not return.
Señor, si usted reside en el mismo lugar de las supuestas víctimas, se le prohíbe regresar.
You may have one visit with law enforcement officers to retrieve any belongings, but you need to contact them and set that up.
Ahora se le va a permitir a usted, señor, una escolta única con un agente policial para que usted haga una cita de antemano y vaya y recoja sus pertenencias.
Okay, right. All the information will be on your order. Please step to your left.
Toda esta información estará por escrito en la orden. Pásele aquí a la izquierda.
Okay.
I have a question, una pregunta.
Okay, go ahead.
Question. Sí.
¿Hasta cuándo puedo pagar de la fianza si llevo a cambio el proceso?
By when do I need to post bond along the process?
If you don't post bond right away, then the sheriff's office will take you to your first hearing.
Señor, si usted no deposita esta fianza pronto, entonces lo van a trasladar los agentes policiales o alguaciles a la próxima audiencia.
Okay. Entonces voy a hablar con mi patrón.
Okay, so I will speak to my boss.
Mr. Malicio Diaz, please come to the podium.
Ahora, el señor Melesio Díaz, pásale al atril.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Señor, dígame su nombre y apellido y fecha de nacimiento.
Melesio Díaz Díaz, 12 de febrero del 95.
Melesio Díaz Díaz, February 12, 1995.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear warrant.
Señor, estás aquí por un caso del Tribunal Superior por incomparecencia al tribunal.
You already have charges for narcotic drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony.
Ahora se expidió orden de aprehensión y usted ya tenía la acusación de tenencia de droga narcótica, delito categoría 4.
You already have an attorney appointed to you in this case.
Ya se le ha nombrado a usted a un abogado que lo represente en esta causa, señor.
Your next hearing is on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning downtown.
La próxima audiencia está programada para el día 30 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana en el downtown.
Your bond is set at $5,000 secured.
La fianza de usted, señor, se le fija a $5,000 con garantía.
And this is based on that July 11th, 2024 warrant.
Y esto según la orden de aprehensión del día 11 de julio del año 2024.
If you do post bond, be sure to follow the orders of no contact and other conditions and restrictions on release.
Señor, si usted deposita esta fianza, se le obliga a que usted cumpla lo que dice las órdenes respecto a no contacto con las condiciones de libertad.
All of them are written on your paperwork.
Todo esto está por escrito en el papeleo que usted recibirá.
I want to point out you may not possess weapons.
Me gustaría destacar este punto que se le prohíbe poseer armas, señor.
And you also must obey any orders of protection.
También, señor, usted deberá de cumplir toda orden de alejamiento.
All this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Toda esta información estará incluida en el papeleo que va a recibir aquí. Pásale a la izquierda de usted.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Mr. Ramon Lopez, please come to the podium.
Ahora, el señor Ramón López, pásale adelante al atril.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Señor, dígame
Ramón.
su nombre, apellidos y fecha de nacimiento.
Ramón Espinosa López, 83167.
Ramón Espinosa López, 83167.
You're here today on 2 Superior Court failure to appear warrants.
Señor, estás aquí por 2 causas que tiene usted por incomparecencia al tribunal y órdenes de aprehensión por incomparecencia.
So both of the warrants are for a case that you failed to appear on June 2nd of this year.
Señor, es una incomparecencia y orden de aprehensión del día 2 de junio de este año.
The case is about drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony.
Esta causa es tocante a tenencia de adminículos de droga. Es un delito de categoría 6.
I've assigned an attorney for you.
Le he nombrado a usted a un abogado, señor.
Your next hearing is on July 1st at 8:30 in the morning.
La próxima audiencia de usted está programada para el día 1 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
For each of these warrants, I have the court has issued a $100 secured bond.
Ahora, por cada una de estas órdenes de aprehensión, se le fija una fianza de $100 con garantía. Pardon the interpreter, Your Honor, you said 100?
Correct.
Sí, es de $100 con garantía la fianza, señor.
So that's a total of $200 all together.
Y ambos, estos dos juntos, son $200.
You're currently on probation, so if you do post bond, contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Ahora, usted se encuentra bajo probatoria, señor. Si usted deposita esta fianza y es puesto en libertad, comuníquese usted con el agente de régimen a prueba dentro de 72 horas.
All of the conditions of release are on your paperwork.
Todas las condiciones de la libertad están apuntadas en el papeleo de usted.
Please step to your left. They'll give you your paperwork.
Okay. Pásele aquí a la izquierda de usted. Aquí le van a entregar el papeleo, señor.
Good.
Thank you.
For the interpreter, sir, could you please ask if anyone else requires your services with a raise of hand?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien aquí ocupa interpretación en español? ¿Alguien aquí no habla inglés? Levante la mano.
No hand, Your Honor.
Thank you. Seeing none, thank you for your services today, and you may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. So for the remaining initial appearances, I'll call each one of you into the podium one at a time, and then I will say the next person's name, and they should sit in the chair right outside that door. When you come up, I will ask you for your full name and date of birth. I'll tell you what you were arrested for and whether there is bail available. I'll also let you know if an attorney has been appointed for you. If it's a secured appearance bond, that means you can contact a bail bond company if you want, and they will explain the details to you. They do accept collect calls from the jail. If it is a cash bond, that means you need to post the full amount, dollar for dollar. I'll also tell you if I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you and the date of your next court appearance. Everything I tell you about will be on your paperwork, and that includes the addresses of your next court hearings. These hearings are recorded. Please think carefully before you make any statements about what happened or about what you're accused of, because you do have the right to remain silent. Most of you will have written release conditions on your paperwork. I'm not going to read every one of the conditions to you during your hearing, but you are ordered to comply with each and every one of them that are printed out. We'll begin with Michaela Christensen. Please come to the podium, and after that, Jeffrey Small, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michaela Christensen, 12799.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. You have been charged with aggravated domestic violence, disobeying court orders, and criminal damage. The aggravated DV is a Class 5 felony. The disobeying or resisting the orders is a Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal damage is a Class 2 misdemeanor. I've assigned an attorney to you to represent you at your next hearing, which will be downtown on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. The court has set a secured appearance bond for you of $5,000, and this is because this was the third violation of your order of protection and because of your prior criminal history. You are also required to have an electronic monitoring. They will put that on you before you are released and provide the information about curfew and restrictions from pretrial services. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with the victim, witness, complainants, or arresting officers. You're not to possess weapons, have drugs without a valid prescription, consume alcohol, or drive without a valid license. Keep your address updated with the court, and you must obey any terms of the order of protection that's issued against you, and that is the court's mandate. This is all in your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Okay, I have a question. When do I get that ankle monitor put on?
Prior to release.
Okay, so that's going to be my next court date on the 30th?
No, that will be before you leave here today.
Oh, okay, so I do get released today, but I have to put on
If you make bond, it's $5,000 secured.
I don't have $5,000.
So you can contact a bail bondsman. As I said earlier, they will take collect calls and you can work that out.
And if I don't do that, because I'm not going to do that either.
Then the sheriff's office will transport you to your first hearing on June 30th.
Okay.
Thank you. Jeffrey Small, please come to the podium. Ricardo Whiteside, please take a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jeffrey Small, August 15th, 1992.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. They have alleged that you had possessed a weapon when you were prohibited to, and they have also alleged that the type of weapon is not allowed. Those are both Class 4 felonies. I've appointed an attorney for you, and your first hearing will be on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. There is a secured appearance bond available to you, which is $25,000. You may not possess any weapons. Ammunition, simulated weapons, BB guns, pellet guns, or replicas of any type of deadly weapon. You also may not reside or be present in any place where those type of things are located. So you are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. All the rest of the terms of your release are written on the paperwork.
So the 25,000 would be what?
So you can take that up with the bail bondsman. Your paperwork is over there. Please step to your left. Mr. Whiteside, please come to the podium. Jessica Matias, please have a seat by the door.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Please state your name and date of birth.
Ricardo Whiteside, 07/06/1977.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case where they have alleged aggravated assault, possession of weapons by a person who's prohibited, as well as unlawful discharge of a firearm in the city limits. The first one is a Class 3 felony, the possession is a Class 4 felony, and the unlawful discharge is a Class 6 felony. Yes. I have appointed an attorney for you for your first hearing, which is June 30th, 8:30, downtown. Okay. Your bond is set at $100,000 of secured appearance bond. And all the rest of your release conditions are on your paperwork. Did you want to say something?
Yes, Your Honor.
And remember, this is all recorded, and you have the right to remain silent. We are presuming you are innocent.
Yes.
Okay.
I am. Your Honor, I haven't been in trouble in Arizona in like forever. I'm an honorable guy. I have 5 children. I work out here. I will show up in court. Can I please have a chance?
So you do have a chance because you have a hearing on June 30th. If you can't make your bond, the sheriff's office will take you there, and that's in 6 days.
Yes.
So they will take you there to that hearing, and you can explain that to the judge then.
All right. Is it possible that my bail could be a little bit lower? Because I only have
no. So it's all in your paperwork. Please take a step to the left.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Jessica Matias, please come to the podium. David Jennings, please have a seat by the chair. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jessica Matias, 8/26/91.
I apologize for mispronouncing your name.
It happens.
You have a new Superior Court case, and they have alleged aggravated assault, which is a Class 4 felony, and alleged assault with intent to injure, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I've appointed an attorney for you, and your first hearing will be June 30th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. There is a secured appearance bond available to you at $5,000.
Okay.
However, I'm also ordering PSA supervision. So that means you'll have an electronic ankle monitor that will be installed prior to your release, and PSA will tell you the conditions of your curfew.
Okay.
You are not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime. Contact the victim's complainant, witnesses, or the officers. You may not have weapons, drugs without a valid prescription. You may not consume alcohol or drive a vehicle without a driver's license. If there are any orders of protection issued against you, you need to obey those orders. So I understand that you may reside at the same location as the alleged victim. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. So I have included in your order that you must find an alternate residence and provide proof to pretrial services within 24 hours after your release. I've also included one, it's called a civil standby. It's where you pre-arrange with the law enforcement in your area to go with you to retrieve belongings. They only let you do it one time.
Okay.
So you have to pre-arrange it and they go with you. Don't go by yourself or you would be in violation of this order. If that were to happen, violating this order is a felony also.
Okay.
Okay, all that information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
David Jennings, please come to the podium, and Tyrone Potter, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
David Michael Jennings, 42380.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It has been alleged that you had weapon that you're prohibited from having, and that's a Class 4 felony, and also that the weapon was one that is, and dangerous drug possession or use, also a Class 4 felony. I've appointed an attorney for you for your next hearing, which is on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. That's downtown. A bond has been set at $1,000 secured bond. If you are able to make that bond, then the standard release conditions apply and they'll all be printed on your paperwork. Please take a step to your left. Thank you. Tyrone Potter, please come to the podium. Mick Dunshee, please sit by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Tyrone Potter, date of birth 12/29/69.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear warrant. So it appears that you were supposed to be, let's see. You were supposed to be in court on charges of possessions of narcotics and criminal trespassing. And this warrant was issued on June 17th, 2025 for $1,000, and we're affirming that. That is a secured $1,000, so you should be able to get bail for that. If you do make that bail, make sure to follow the release conditions. You already have an attorney that's representing you, and your next hearing, if you are in custody, will be June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make bail, there are the alternate dates there as well. So make sure you keep the court updated with your address so that you don't miss a court hearing. All the information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Mick Dunshee, please come to the podium, and Sarah Hansen, please have a seat by the door. Now, right here. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Mick Dunshee, 12/31/92, my date of birth.
So you're here today on two different issues. One is a Superior Court failure to appear warrant, and then the other one is a municipal court warrant. So we'll do one at a time. In the Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant, that's on charges of criminal damages. It's a Class 5 felony. So when you did not appear, they issued a warrant. The bond is $2,500. It has a standard release condition. You already have an attorney representing you in this case, and your next hearing is June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. For your other case, which is a municipal case, this one is for a failure to obey a police officer, Class 1 misdemeanor, and then criminal trespassing, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. So again, these were a failure to appear, but I am appointing counsel for you that will be determined there in Peoria Municipal Court for the representation of your bond issues. And the bond on this one, I'm just setting it at $50. The reason I'm setting it at $50 is just in case you are still here in custody, the sheriff's office will transport you to that hearing in Peoria. It's really important that you go and get these taken care of.
I'm trying to, ma'am. I've been on the street for a long time. I finally got a place to stay. I work in asphalt now, and I'm trying to get things straight. I don't know about my home's past. I had a couple of failed suicide attempts, and I don't know what happened. It makes me recovering from concussions. I'm trying my best to stay afloat.
Good luck to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
The information will be on your paperwork. Yes, that's correct. Sarah Hansen, please come to the podium. Angel Lopez, please have a seat by the door. So, Sarah Hansen. And then if Angel Lopez could have a seat by the door. Okay, great. Please state your name and date of birth.
Sarah Hansen, May 26, 1990.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear warrant. So that means that you missed your hearing, and it looks like it was for narcotic drug possession or use, which is a Class 4 felony, and then the drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. So you already have an attorney in these cases, and your next hearing is on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. You are available. There's a secured bond available for you at $500, and that was set by the judge where you missed that hearing. So they're very concerned because they set it for $500 that you're not going to show up. So if you are still in custody, then Sheriff's Office will take you to your next hearing so that you don't have to figure out how to get there. If you get out, you must follow all the release conditions and go to your next hearing, or the bond will be more. Everything is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Angel Lopez, please come to the podium. And Jamie Ponce, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Angel Lopez, January 24, 2003.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 separate issues. They are all bench warrants, meaning failure to appear at Superior Court, so I'll explain it to you. We'll go through one at a time. Your first one is on charges of narcotic drugs possession and use, a Class 4 felony. The other one is paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I am appointing an attorney to you, and I believe it's because I'm setting bond at $500. I'm affirming the failure to appear warrant that was issued, and it's a secured $500. They issued this bond because you missed all 3 of those hearings, and they were all, I believe they were all June 19th. Yes. So you missed 3 hearings on one day. The first, or the very last one that you missed, because the judge saw that you'd been missing the hearings all day, he set for $500. The next 2 are for $250 each because you just didn't show up. So your next hearing is 6:30 in the morning, on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have release conditions if you're able to post bond. Be sure to comply with those and make sure you go to your hearings. Everything will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Jamie Ponce, please come to the podium, and Carlos Candelaria, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jaime Luis Ponce, November 18, 1979.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It has been alleged that you were trying to take contraband into a correctional facility, which is a Class 5 felony. Also, you have been charged with drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. I've assigned an attorney to you, and your next hearing is June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. I am setting a secured release bond of $500. If you do post that bond, it's important that you don't have any contact with any victims, complainants, witnesses, the arresting officers. And I understand you were picked up after a shoplifting incident, even though they didn't charge that in this complaint, on 7920 East Chaparral Road. Do you recognize that address? Where they, okay. Well, when they arrested you, you had just been leaving there, and people were alleging, and you are innocent here until proven guilty, but don't go back there. Don't go back to where you got arrested, okay? Also, don't possess any drugs without a valid prescription, consume any alcohol, or drive without a valid license. Make sure to keep your address updated with the court. All of this information will be on the paperwork, including the dates, times, and addresses that you need. Please step to your left.
Excuse me, I got a question. Bob was able to be OR'd?
No, not today.
No? All right.
Carlos Candelaria, please come to the podium. And then Amelia Snelson Garcia, if you would have a seat by the chair, by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Carlos Armando Candelaria, 4781.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. So it appears that you violated terms of your probation, which was a Class 4 felony. And it looks like, I'm just double checking what the terms were because I did not write them in. Probation terms 3, 5, and 7. So it looks like you did not submit to drug testing as directed multiple times on multiple dates. So they are petitioning to revoke your probation. I assigned an attorney to you, and your revocation hearing is going to be July 1st at 8:30 in the morning with the possible disposition that same day. You are eligible for a bond. It's a secured appearance bond, $250. So you need to make sure, if you post that bond, to contact your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your hearing.
Well, they switched my probation officer. I talked to him, and I didn't get a cell phone, and he told me to call him in a couple of days, and I didn't call him, so that's why.
Well, you also missed a lot of drug testing. So we can see all of that in the history. So if you post the $250 secured bond today, make sure to contact your probation officer, whoever it is, within 72 hours. And if yours is not available, find out who to call next. The DOs should have some resources for you on that as well. Please take your paperwork.
If I post a bond, how long does it take me to get out?
It will take a few hours at least. There's a lot of people here today.
All right. Thank you.
Miss Amelia Snelson Garcia, please come to the podium. Sorry about that. And I apologize. If you could take a seat for just a moment, I need to review some material, and then I'll call you right back in.
Okay, respectfully, my name is Amy Lee.
Okay. call Commissioner, how do I call Commissioner Hughes? I have her on line. Yeah. This is Commissioner Gentry. Can you hear me? Ponce. Is Jaime Ponce still in the room?
I believe she escorted him to his...
Okay, we do need to recall him.
Miranda, bring back Ponce from processing this. He needs to come back to court.
We'll go ahead and handle Miss Amelia Nelson Garcia in the meantime. Please come to the podium. Thank you for your patience. State your name and date of birth.
Amy Lee Nelson Garcia, 1977, July 25th.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. You have been alleged to have been in possession of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespassing, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have appointed an attorney for you for your next hearing, which will be downtown in Superior Court on July 9th at 8:30 in the morning. The court is inclined to release you on your own recognizance, but that means you must follow all the conditions of release set for today. Please review them on your paperwork, and especially do not go back to the alleged scene of the crime. All that information, and then you have another case. Okay, the second one is a municipal court warrant. And this one is for criminal damage defacing, Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct fighting, Class 1 misdemeanor. I may not appoint an attorney for you because these are not the types of cases where we appoint attorneys because they're Class 1 misdemeanors. This is in surprise.
Yeah, see, I thought I knew what...
Right?
Okay.
So I'm going to let you go on this one as well, but I'm letting you know about it because if you don't go to your next hearing, which is on July 22nd at 1:30, and this will be on your paperwork, they'll issue another warrant for you.
Okay.
So it's really important that you go and get this sorted out in Surprise. I've included a phone number for you for them as well, just to make sure that you have information to contact them and sort this out.
Okay.
So today you are allowed to leave. It will take a few hours. Please be patient with the detention officers because there's a lot of people here. But you are going to be released on your promise to come back to the hearings and to follow the release conditions. All of that will be printed in your paperwork. Please step to your left. Is Mr. Ponce back? Okay. Then we'll continue on. Mr. Derek McKenzie, please come to the podium, and Ashley Shondy, if you will take a seat by the door.
Good morning.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Derek McKenzie, 10274.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. They are alleging that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, but also that you stole some property, Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal trespassing, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. There was a victim statement in this case regarding the theft, and the court has considered that. You are going to be appointed an attorney, which is through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office for your hearing. Your next hearing date is July 9th at 8:30 in the morning. The court's inclined to release you on your own recognizance, meaning your promise to appear at the next hearing. However, you must follow the conditions of release that are printed on that paperwork. Otherwise, that would be a felony if you violate those. And included in that is not to return to the scene of the crime. Don't contact the victim, complainant, witnesses, arresting officer, and make sure you keep the court updated with your address if it changes. All of that's printed on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Okay, Miss Ashley Shondy, please come in. And then Leandra, please have a seat. Tuve Tapia, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Ashley Shondy for 1894.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you have possession of dangerous drugs as well, and that's a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and assault, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I've appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is going to be July 9th at 8:30 in the morning. And then we are looking today to release you under supervised release. So pretrial services will put an ankle monitor before you are released, and they will set a curfew for you. And it's very important that you follow the rules that pretrial services set out for you.
Okay.
It's also very important that you don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime. Hang on. Let me continue, and then if you have a question, I'm going to give you a chance.
Oh, okay.
Okay? No contact with the alleged victims, complainants, witnesses, arresting officers, no weapons. You may reside at the same location as the alleged victim, and if that's the case, you're not to go back there, but you need to provide a new address to pretrial services within 24 hours. One civil standby, that means one time law enforcement will go with you to go collect your belongings, your necessary things. They will not resolve any disputes over property. So it's important that if you are going to go back, you contact law enforcement first and they go with you, you go together. All of this information is written out for you on the release orders, including that order saying that law enforcement should go with you. Do you have another question?
Oh, my question was like, well, you basically explained it already, because that's where I live, and it's like a sober living room, so like...
So you'll probably need to be assigned to a different one.
The only thing is, like, I was brought there by the one who assaulted me.
Okay, so you can't go back to the scene without law enforcement accompanying you. There are resources available for you as you are out processing, which will be in a couple of hours. It's not going to be right away because they have to put the monitor on first.
Okay.
Ask them questions, and if you do that nicely, they can help you figure out what other sober living you might be able to go to. Just be as kind as possible as you are processing out, and people will hopefully be able to help you with that.
Okay.
It's all in your paperwork.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Ponce is back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ponce, I need to recall you to the podium. If you would please come back in. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jaime Ponce, 11/18/1979.
Thank you. So we went through your case and we went through your release conditions before, and it appeared to me that you agreed with all of them. But one thing that was not brought up is that you were already out on a release from a pending felony matter. So because you have just gone through this process earlier in June, you already agreed that you would not be committing any new crimes. And so you are not eligible for bond because you already went through this process and you're back. So there is not going to be a bond for you today because you are on felony release already. And the new charges include taking contraband, which is a Class 5 felony, and then having the paraphernalia Class 6 felony. So I'm sorry, sir, you'll have new paperwork and you're not eligible for release today. They will transport you to your hearing on the 30th, and then there's going to be an evidentiary hearing about the fact that you don't get bond today on July 1st. So it will happen quickly, and you can make your arguments there to that judge about why you should be allowed to have bond. Okay, so please take your new paperwork and exit to the left. Leandra Torville Tapia, please come to the podium. After that, Angel Dominic, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Leandro Torville Tapia, and it's December 1st of 86.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. They've alleged that you were shoplifting, which is a Class 4 felony. Also, dangerous drug possession, drug paraphernalia possession, and driving with a suspended license. Today, the court finds that there is only probable cause for the shoplifting and the driving on the suspended license, and that was determined from your MVD records. This court did not find probable cause for the drug use, possession, or paraphernalia. Those cases are not dismissed. We're just not finding any probable cause. So all of these cases will be heard at the next hearing, which is a status conference on July 9th at 8:30 in the morning. I have appointed an attorney for you to represent you, and all the information will be on your paperwork, when and where to go. Okay. I would like to release you today on your own recognizance, but you must promise that you will return to court at that time. You also may not go back to the alleged scene of the crime, so I believe it was a Safeway. Don't go back. Don't talk to or contact the victims, complainants, witnesses, arresting officers. Make sure to keep the court updated with your address in case something changes. You will be notified, right? If you don't keep it updated, it's very hard. Don't come back, right? We just saw what happened. Okay, so we're releasing you today on your own recognizance. It's going to take some time for you to get processed out. Please be patient with the DOs as they do that.
Okay.
Everything's on your paperwork. Please step to the left.
Thank you.
Angel Dominic, please come to the podium. Quaison Gant, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Dominic Money, 12305.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. They are alleging theft of a car, transportation, which is a Class 3 felony, narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, as well as paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. So you are appointed an attorney for your next hearing. Your next hearing is going to be a status conference on July 9th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. The information will all be printed on your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
So pretrial services did look through your record and considered and provided a recommendation, which I am going to follow today, which is to release you on your own promise to come back.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's called own recognizance. You need to come to your hearing. Also, do not go back to the scene of the crime or contact the alleged victims, complainants, witnesses, or the officers. Make sure not to drive without a valid license.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Don't consume any alcohol. You're under 21. Okay?
Yes,
This is a court order, so don't do it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So all that will be printed on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Have a good day.
Quaizon Gan, please come to the podium. Marco Leticia V, please sit by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Quaizon Marquis Gant, April 17, 1997.
Thank you. You're here today for a new justice court case where they've alleged disorderly conduct and threatening and intimidation. Both of those are Class 1 misdemeanors. Today we are going to we're going to set a Maricopa County Public Defender as an attorney for you if you want it, but if you want to hire your own attorney, you are welcome to do that. Your next hearing is going to be in West Mesa Justice Court, and that's on July 8th at 8:30 in the morning. So the court's inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. That means with your promise to attend your next hearing. But it appears that the alleged victim and you have children in common. So because you're going to be ordered to find an alternate residence and have no contact with the alleged victim, you need to make arrangements to contact your children through a third party. Okay? So this term of release, of course, can be superseded if the order of protection names the children as protected people. So if the victim goes and gets an order of protection, this, of course, will be changed. Don't return to the scene of the crime, the alleged crime, or have contact with alleged victim, witnesses, complainants. Don't have any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. So I understand you may reside at the same location. And if that is true, in the order, one civil standby, which means a law enforcement officer can go with you to retrieve your necessary belongings. You'll need to pre-arrange that. So in this case, you would need to pre-arrange that with Mesa, if that's where you live, or wherever that jurisdiction is. Make sure to provide your new proof of address to pretrial services within 24 hours. So, sir, we're not setting a bond for you today. We're letting you out with the promise that you'll comply with these release conditions. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Marco Ledesma Cobbs, please come to the podium. And then Valerie Pisano, please, or no, okay, this is the last. Please state your name and date of birth.
Marco Antonio Ledesma, 092691.
Is Kodos part of your last name?
It's my mom's.
Okay.
My mom's last name.
But is it part of your last name that you use?
I don't know. I thought Ledesma, my dad's last name was mine.
Okay. All right, sir. Thank you for the information. Today you're here on a municipal court warrant, and it's for urban camping, and it looks like you have two. Another one is for criminal trespassing. So these are both municipal court warrants, and because of the charges, they're both Class 1 misdemeanors, or excuse me, the trespassing is a Class 3 misdemeanor, but because they're both misdemeanors, we are not able to appoint an attorney to represent you in these cases. The case is not eligible. You do have a hearing, though. The hearing is at Peoria Municipal Court, and it's on July 10th, and it's at 9 a.m. So make sure to go to your hearings. This court is inclined to let you out with the promise that you will go to those hearings. I've provided the Peoria Municipal phone number for you in your order as well so that you can contact them. Don't go back to the alleged scene of the crime. Don't go back to where you were camping or trespassing. And make sure to keep this court updated with your address when you determine your next address. So However you do that, please make sure to keep us updated.
All right.
Okay, all that will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. And make sure you're patient with the DOs. It's going to take a few hours.
Okay.
I believe that's the complete calendar for in the hearing room. So I just need to ask the deputy. I'm sorry, I don't know how to address you.
Officer, ma'am.
Officer, okay, great. Is there a reason that Valerie Pisano is not able to attend in person?
She's unable to function. She keeps removing her clothing after times.
Thank you. So I'll just run through this one. This is for Valerie Pisano, date of birth 7/28/1983. It's a Justice Court News case. This is for allegations of disorderly conduct, fighting, criminal damage, obstruction, and refusing to say her full name. Those are Class 1 misdemeanors, with the obstruction being Class 2 misdemeanor. She does not get court-appointed counsel because of the nature of the charge, but she does have an arraignment hearing set for July 10th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is inclined to release her on her own recognizance. However, she does need to not go back to the Red Robin. All that information is listed in her paperwork and will be presented to her in custody by the sales. But if there are any changes, it is not this court's intention to change this recording, but it would be reflected in the written order that would be issued. And officer, for Aiden Tena, is there a reason she cannot be here in person?
He's a juvenile inmate, Your Honor, and his classification level will require multiple officers to transport him.
Thank you. The court finds that sufficient to do back of the house by the cell IA appearance. So this is Aiden Danielle Tena, date of birth 1/3/2009. Although he is a juvenile, he is being held by MCSO. He is being charged with a Superior Court grand jury warrant. He's been assigned an attorney, and he has a court hearing of 7/1/2025 at 8:30 a.m. downtown. He does have a secured appearance bond available to him of $20,000, and he has the standard release conditions. This defendant is under the age of 18, and the court has considered the factors contained in the Federal Juvenile Justice Delinquency and Prevention Act. However, this defendant is to be placed into physical custody of MCSO jail until release pursuant to further orders of this court. Unless something, the court is not inclined to update or revisit this recording, any changes to this order will be made in paper, and that will be the final record. At this time, the 11 a.m. calendar is in recess until 2 p.m.